ecological issues. They affect us all. And so, tonight on Second Nature, we'll be recycling some old nature footage.
And like I said, I get that money, everything will change. Everything will change at that point. Everything changes at that point.
Yeah.
And then I can go forward and get the kids back, get my property back, get my inheritance money back, and hopefully live happily ever after that.
Yeah.
I gotta get some, because then I'll have some money. I can actually pay somebody to come and professionally clean the house, and that way that's all done and took care of. And
folks, I just want to take a minute and point out, like I did the other day, you'll notice that J-Dub's wife is doing a lovely picture of the beach, but she's painting it with the frame on. I always thought you painted just on the canvas, then framed the picture after, so you don't get paint all over the frame. See, that's a criminal offense, as far as I'm concerned. I just wanted to stop and say that. Thank you, folks.
And getting the double wide and all that.
Yeah.
But see, that was what they was doing. That was the plan, though. See, leave me penniless so that I couldn't get anything done, and then call CPS over and over and over again to come steal the kids over and over again. And see that, well, that's not going to work anymore, because now I'm going to have money and I'm going to be able to hire somebody to come down here and clean. So that's not going to work. The trolls are going to have to figure something else out, because that shit don't work no more. You know, it's really weird, but you know, I haven't heard anything from Secular Opinion. You reckon he really is gone or not?
I hope so. I've been trying to take him out for days, man.
I told, well, see, I mentioned him by name to the judge, the district judge. I sure did. I gave her his docs and everything. Yes, buddy. Sure did.
But what they need to do, I mean, obviously they need to, like, I don't know, in a legal way. What they need to do is in a legal way apprehend him and arrest him illegally.
Here's what they probably would do. I don't know for sure, obviously, but what they'd probably do, the judge would tell the local police here to contact the Canadian authority, and then the Canadian authority would go get his ass and take care of him. Yeah. And that would be the end of that right there. That's how, as far as I know, that's how it works. I don't know. I really don't know how it would work, but I'd say that's probably how it works. But yeah, man, I gave his docs to the judge. Sure did. Because his little group of assholes is the ones that started this shit and has kept it going for this length of time. And it needs to stop. It needs to stop permanently. It needs to stop permanently. Fun.
Let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail. I will never leave YouTube.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my trailer again. You will be banned.
I'll beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, let's change the scene here. Let's get comfortable. Folks, here we are again. We've made it to Thursday night, finally. What a week. And we didn't even cover everything. There's lots of lulls to go around. I know Ms. Parker's been covering some of the Shanny videos we may have missed. Of course, Dragnot has been covering some of the latest. And I know a lot of you have already seen it, but if you haven't, you're in for a treat. We are going to cover the Gman Dragnot sit-down that happened a night ago, and there's lots of tea being spilt. And of course, as predicted, Shanny made some responses. So we're going to have to check all that out. This is going to be a very heavy Shanny G-Man episode, getting caught up. But not to forget the third of the love triangle. We have some Rev. Rev speaks out as well. So we'll be covering that. We got a little bit of Von Helton. He did go live today, did like a lunch with the Von. But it was so fucking boring that it's only an hour long. But it was so boring that J-Dubs left twice without even telling Von. He leaves the first time, comes back for a bit, and then just leaves again. And Von just keeps talking, and he's like, "Oh, John's gone. Okay, then." Like it was dreadfully boring. But we do have a little bit of gold, his love letter to Russia. There's all kinds of love going around, so we're going to check that out towards the end. And as promised, when I did the jail stream, if you haven't seen that, you want to check that out. I had played what was Von Helton calling me out back in the day, a.k.a. David Sandlin, and I took a poll in the audience, do you want to see Von Helton's response to that? I have played it before, but people said, yeah. Now, it together is like a 5 or 6 parter that is pretty long, so what I did is I peppered it throughout the evening in several parts. So, because a lot of it's me talking, and it's just Von responding to it, which is kind of funny, but I mean, I thought for, 40-minute stretch or something would be a little bit much, so I peppered it as a palate cleanser throughout the evening, so that the Reverend Shanny stuff doesn't get too stale. But it was good. If you notice, Reverend Shanny started fighting in one of their 2-part streams. Oh my goodness, folks! Like I said, lulls everywhere. Let's all get our cups. Speaking of that, let me cut this open. I don't want to do too much talking because like I said, we got lots to get through. We got our regular cows to check in on. Again, as palate cleansers more than anything, and I've tried to keep that pretty short so we can focus on the main event. Folks, lend me your ear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, just like a mountain spring. That's it. Right there. Let's have a sip. Cheers. We are golden, folks. Get your snacks, get comfy. Like I said, it's been a busy week, but we've done our best to keep you up to date relatively. Like, you can't get everything, but it's all out there. If someone's not covering it, someone else is. And we're going to do our best to get you guys all caught up tonight. But despite being busy, there's a few other things I've been up to I wanted to share with you guys. Like I said, I do some stuff on the side, and I don't share a lot of my personal life, so I thought I'd share one of my hobbies. One of the things I've been working on. I've been working with the creators of Fallout on several pieces of furniture. I wanted to show you one. This is my own original couch design that I've put together. I thought it was important maybe to make these public, similar to the Starship, so certain Kentucky hill rats won't try to claim it as their ours. But this is my unique couch design, one of many. I will divulge one I've been working on actually with the Cobra arms here shortly, but that's just one. And something interesting too that I've been working on. Here's a golden fan, folks. A golden fan that's my original design. If you see anyone else try to claim this design, you make sure to tell them Secular Opinion did it first. Might have to do a cease and desist just like the old days, folks. We'll see how that pans out next week. But if anybody out there is trying to claim these designs as theirs, you make sure to correct them. Secular Opinion did it first. There's that. That's one of my couches. I'll show more later. We'll do more if we had more time. We would show them. Now, if you notice up in your top right corner, I want to thank Fat Photog for getting this news clip of the Kentucky Goat Man. If you don't know that reference, you're going to want to go back and watch Von Helton Theater that we did this week. It was pretty lulzy. Von Helton talking about the sexually insatiable Kentucky Goat Man. Fat Photog was able to go in the archives and find a news clip that's featured up in the right corner tonight, folks. Aye. The lulls don't sleep. But thank you again for all coming. Please subscribe. Like the stream, all that YouTube kind of stuff. So let's, we got to get into it here, folks. Too much going on. Take it away.
Yeah, much love to the fans. The Lokes don't stop. He won't quit with them things. Never gonna stop with them things. Biden, kill them punk bitches with them things. For reals though. Them fuck boys, you know what I'm saying? For reals though, them white fuck boys with them things. Them black fuck boys with them things. You know what I'm saying? Them Mexican fuck boys with them things. Them Asian fuck boys with them things. Let all the fans, all the women keep on pushing with them things. As the Lokes don't stop. As he won't quit with them things. Losers upon losers upon losers upon losers. The world belongs to me with them things. pushing with all the fans with them things. Never gonna stop with them things. Fans, it's never gonna quit. Much love to the fans. Much love to the women. Los never gonna stop. Crybabies, it's crybabies upon crybabies upon crybabies. The fact they suck. Chip!
We'll be right back after these messages.
I come out to hunt today. It was perfectly quiet, as the previous video to this will show. As soon as I get out of the truck, put my deer stand on my back, they fired up the huge tractor, and now they're bush hogging. Oh, down that lower field right there. Bush hogging. As soon as I get my deer stand on my back, that tractor fired up. See, here it comes. They're going to force me to give up something else that I love. They've taken everything from my lifelong Hot Wheels collection to building Volkswagens, to building hot rods, to my kids, my business, my home, to my Harleys, fishing, being out on my boat. My best friends and fiance they stole from me. And here I am today in an alternate universe where they've taken the joy of hunting. Something I enjoyed so much last year, even though it was nothing but every day was failure except one. Now they're trying to take that little bit of peace and relaxation away from me. It's just so heartbreaking. Every day of my life is, what type of shit am I going to eat today? God bless.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, Kathy! What happened? Listen, I just wanted to thank you for literally the best party of all time. It was absolutely incredible, and I don't care what anyone says about you. You're actually really cool. Best party ever! Woo!
So, I just wanted to cut in here. This video was hardly worth showing. We haven't done Tila for a little while, and I know that won't break. I know not every cow is for every person here, so... But I wanted to check in on Tila. This was literally the only video she had up on her channel. And it's just... I'm actually going to turn the volume down on this and just talk over it, just because it's so ridiculous, and I don't want to get a strike for... I think she's been getting strikes for doing this shit. But... this is the content she's been putting out lately. I don't know really what to critique here because I don't know what the hell's going on, folks. I don't know, is that outfit, is that business, is that party or party business? The filter kind of fucked up there for a second. Well, this is what Tila's been doing. Yeah, I don't even know the song because I'm a boomer. I don't know. I'm not a boomer, but you know what I'm saying. I don't know what this is about. Is this a TikTok thing? Is this a TikTok type video she's doing on YouTube? Because I don't get TikTok either. I don't understand TikTok. So I just... Where's her kids? There's the cycle of Tila. This is an interesting part of the cycle. It's hard to tell which way she's going to come out. There could be the no makeup bride of Christ at the end of this tunnel, or it could be Tila with the N-word spirit back in her. Do you remember that period? When she's at this part of the cycle, anything could happen. Here we go, folks. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, like I said, I'm not sure exactly what's going on in this video, but I just wanted to share what she's been up to, and this is it, apparently, folks.
Back after these messages.
Here we go.
Because if you don't, I'm going to insist you're a transplant from America. Now that seems fair, right? That seems fair to you?
Hey, what's up? Secular Opinion here, and yes, I'm still around. Contrary to rumors, I'm sure most of you have heard that I was going to be destroyed a couple weeks ago. I can't remember.
He ain't got it. He does not have a Canadian flag anywhere in his background. He does not have a Canadian shirt. Now he's wearing a hat, some sort of beanie or hat that says Hurley over it. I don't know what Hurley is. It ain't a motorcycle, I can tell you that. That's Harley. So I don't know what Hurley is. Maybe Hurley is some sort of thing in Canada that they have. I don't fucking know. But no Canadian flag of any kind. I win, Secular Opinion. Sorry about your luck, motherfucker. All you had to fucking do, you dumbass, is put something with a Canadian flag, you know, a red maple leaf on your shirt, red maple leaf flag in the background, anything, and you couldn't even do it. You could not even do it. Are you even in Canada? I don't think you're even in Canada, you lying fuck. You aren't even in Canada.
Exactly. Yes, apparently Von Helton was chumming around with another YouTuber who will remain nameless, and they were buddy-buddy on Google Hangouts, and this person had vowed to crush and destroy Von Helton's trolls and haters, and my name, I guess, had come up. But I'm still here. I'm still here, ladies and gentlemen. And I know it's been a while since I made a video, and with Von calling me out, I thought this was a good time. Now, usually, I mean, these are not new allegations or anything, and usually I don't pay any attention to them, and I really don't give a shit either way. But I figured, what the hell, I haven't done a video in a while, so let's give the baby his bottle. And the only reason I even mentioned him chumming around with you-know-who over on...
You'll notice that I ramble a lot in these videos. I do that on purpose, because I know, like I'll always say, but first.
Because I'm like a stuffed turkey for Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
Brian Maricon has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. This is for all of the New World Order F-Bois.
The F-Boys. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yes, you'll notice that in this, and like I said, this is why one of the reasons I broke this up in segments throughout the night, because a lot of it's just me rambling, killing time, because I know it drives Von Helton insane when I don't get to the point. And you'll see as these clips progress, he gets more and more frustrated with me. And that's the troll. That's the lulzy part, as far as I was concerned, just so you know. So here's part one, and you'll have to watch all of tonight's show. It's like a puzzle. You got to put it all together, but you have to watch the whole show to get the big picture here, folks. Thank you for joining me.
Google Hangouts is because I found it kind of funny. Vaughn was on this weekend on Vaughn TV Live, and was actually shit-talking this guy. Okay, now, I don't have...
Yes, I shit-talked Brett Keane. I didn't shit-talk him. I just said that, you know, the company is keeping is kind of strange. I didn't shit-talk him necessarily.
Any doubt that this person was basically entertaining Von Helton's nonsense, because it was a failed attempt to get some kind of viewership generated, and probably thought that Von Helton still had some kind of internet celebrity left in him that he could, you know, soak a little bit out. But in any event, for whatever reason, this guy allows Von Helton to come onto his show, basically holds his balls out of the way, lets him bullshit all over the internet, unchallenged.
Oh, you mean like George Bush Pimps did to me? Secular Opinion? Oh, wait, that's right. George Bush Pimps is one of your buds, so it doesn't matter what George Bush Pimps does, right? You fucking hypocrite. Pull the log out of your fucking eye before you pull the little splinter out of mine, motherfucker. George Bush Pimps was given 2 fucking hours on Shoutcast Radio to trash talk me. But you're not going to bring that up because George Bush Pimps is your buddy, right, Secular Opinion? You're not going to bring that up, you fucking hypocrite.
Uninterrupted. And what does Von Helton do? Basically calls him out this weekend.
Has just donated £1.99 through Super Chat.
Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that.
At least 3 different times. One time an idiot, and the other 2 times a fucking idiot. It could have been more than that. It says you, blah, 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 are a fucking idiot.
Yes, if you believe somebody that sits there and lies on YouTube without doing any research at all, yeah, you're an idiot. So what?
Screaming at the top of his lungs about this guy. You know, one of Von Helsing's last.
Alright, anyway, Secular Opinion, you're talking bullshit. Get on with the proof.
Quote-unquote internet friends that would have anything to do with him. You know, is there any wonder why you don't have friends, Von Helsing?
Who gives a I'm not... Have I ever said I was on here for friends? Have I ever said that I was on here for notoriety? Have I ever fucking said that I was on here to get views? No. That's not what I'm here. That's not what I'm about. That's what I've never been about. I am about getting the truth out to people. Yes, even if it hurts. Okay? That's my goal, is to get the truth out. Okay? It's not to get views. It's not to be popular. It's not to be #1 on YouTube. Holy fuck. Who needs to be that anyway? It's about getting the truth out to whoever will listen. It's not about being #1 or being popular or being in the latest fad. Okay, that's not what I'm about. That's what I've never been about that shit. Ever. I've never been about that. Anyway.
Whatever. But in any event, I just thought it was kind of funny. You know, typical Von Helton loyalty, right?
Keep on, keep on, keep on.
But yeah, I figured, hey, you know, he called me out. I haven't made a video in a while. Usually wouldn't pay attention to this stuff, but let's give the baby his bottle.
All right, fine.
So we're going to get into that, but first.
Oh, God.
But first, before we get into that, I kind of want to talk about something serious, just for a second. No. So lend me your ear. For those of you that have, you know, talked to me on a personal level in Stickam or, you know, in Skype calls or anything like that, you know that I have many interests and concerns far beyond the Von Helton scheme of things, right?
Really? Well, why don't... Wait, stop the fucking video. If you have all these concerns, Secular Opinion, and you have all these things, these topics that you enjoy, why in the fuck are you not making videos about them? Why are you making videos about a man living in a single-wide trailer in the middle of nowhere in Kentucky? I mean, if you have all these grandiose ideas and views and things that are on your mind, why aren't you making YouTube videos about them instead of making 155 hate videos about Von Helton? Huh? Why is that, Secular Opinion? Why is that? I mean, if you have all these interesting ideas and views and topics and whatever, well, why aren't you doing videos on them? You've done like maybe 4 or 5 videos that are not Von Helton related. Whoop-de shit. I have 200 YouTube videos that are unrelated. 200. Okay. So, what's the problem here, Secular Opinion? Why all the hate on Von Helton? 155 hate videos about Von Helton. Why, Secular Opinion? If you really do claim to be a Canadian, and you really do claim to be, you know, dispersed from far from America, why would you even give 2 shits about somebody in the middle of nowhere in Kentucky? You know, why would you care? Why have you spent the last, 4 or 5 years dissing a man in Kentucky? Why have you done that? See, he'll never answer that, folks. He'll never give you a straight answer as to why he's doing it.
Things that I'm very vocal about, or things that I'm very vocal about, are issues surrounding things like environmental concerns, okay? Climate change, endangered species, the management and protection of natural resources, and I really do believe that every one of us have I would use the word duty, but responsibility perhaps, in our society to educate ourselves and educate each other about these issues, especially in regards to protecting and preserving the foliage and fauna on this beautiful continent that we all share. Alright? So I thought I'd take this opportunity and share with you an endangered species that I'm sure most of you, if not all, have never even heard of. This is a species that at one time on this great land that we all share enjoyed robust numbers in its population, but since in recent decades, centuries I guess, has seen a steep decline in their population. They've been overhunted. Apparently poachers have ravaged this species due to the high demand for its grayish-white, almost pubic in texture pelt.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, folks, we got a tobacco situation, the finest quality in all all of eastern Pennsylvania. Sprinkle that tobacco, click it up, and then you've got yourself a Red Rollies.
It's a Red Rollie right there. It's a perfect cigarette.
Let's check out some individual reviews. Don't forget to drink plenty of water.
Get behind me, Satan.
Red Rollies.
No!
Hey guys, how you doing? It's Rev. So you know, people struggle with things, and that's kind of like the place that I'm in right now. Is I'm having problems having mental clarity of like, okay, this is happening now, you have to do this. Like, I know that these things are in need, but it's like, I don't know if I've hit a point of stress where my body is like saying, no, you got to shut this off right now, you can't think about this stuff right now, when it's like, you know what I mean? A lot of it comes down to fear of the unknown, I think. But I've also been having like weird neurological things that have never happened before with me too. Like tinglings and shake and stuff that I haven't really experienced since like high school. I had like a shake in high school, but it's like coming back. I don't know if that's my nerves, or is it the alcohol? Is it the wet brains? You know, sometimes you get DTs, and I don't know. The point is, I'm coming to you humbly, you know, no flashy stuff. Just there's my PayPal if you want to help me. And everything helps, you know. I appreciate the people that care and that aren't vicious. You know, they're like fans and stuff, and you would say fan, whatever. The nice people, I really appreciate you, and I want to be here for you and make content and cool stuff, you know. But if somebody really wants to help us, though, like, we don't know what we're going to do right now, and I'm not sure money-wise how it's going to work in the next couple of weeks. I don't know what's going to happen. So you could either send us just prayers, or if you want to help me financially and Shanny, the PayPal's right there. I would, God bless you if you do it. If the Lord says, yeah, the Lord just told me to help you. I'm telling you, that's exactly why we're still surviving, is because there's been people that have been like, yeah, I'm going to help them. Because I can see it's a Christ thing. And he just comes in and he puts people, and even donations will just come in randomly, like yesterday, which is amazing, you know. And it's like, you just thank you for that blessing to that person. God bless you and thank you. Just everything helps, you know. But I'm just being real. And number one, the internet connection is not really good enough in this place. But secondarily, I would say, I didn't want to do this live because of my mental health, and that's my main thing I'm coming to you with. Is that over the past, this has been a progression, right? Because I'm not self-diagnosing myself, but I have read up on what is bipolar, right? I've read up on it, and I could go down the list and go, yep, like it's 10 questions. Could you be bipolar? I get yes on 10 out of 10. So I can explain it to you in terms of just terms. I have times when, boom, I'm feeling like it's the best day ever. But then literally 10 seconds later, I could be tanked down in depression. That's just how my current mental state has been. And that's why I was totally willing to go into therapy and treatment for this.
Sorry Wilson donated $2 through Super Chat. Fear of the unknown, Rev? You mean like employment?
That's very scary. That's work is a dirty 4-letter word to these people, I think. Thank you very much, Wilson.
Because I know I need it. Because it makes relationships in my life can be unstable. And I don't want that for Shanny, because she's amazing. I want to be the man that she needs to provide. But this is broken, do you know what I mean? And a lot of what this has to do with is the swatting in Colorado. The stuff with the cops was just way over the top. And it caused us to have to move and drop all the stuff that we had and move over and over. It's like, this is where the evidence comes in of harassment and the stalking and stuff, guys, I'm telling you. Because there's monetary loss of massive amounts of money. And that's where the money went, actually. It's you can't expect to drop everything you have every time, and you lose everything, and you have to replenish it over again and over again because of this, the internet treatment. It's an open and shut case, and I'm not saying anything in malicious terms to Dragnot or anybody. I have no reason to not use your name now. You know what I mean, Drag? So it doesn't matter. You know, a lot of people say a lot of stuff on the internet, and then You know what I mean, Drag? And I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the G to the M to the A to the N. Yeah, I'm talking about him, G-Man. You know, people they say a lot. There's a lot of talk with the walk, you know. It is what it is. But I'm going to definitely tell you, okay, and I think any mental health professional could observe the way that I was like a year ago and like now. It's like you can see I got like shaky about me, and it's like it's been a really bad trip in terms of, and this is just a truth, you know, when you get authorities involved, it's extremely stressful because you're waiting for the knock at the door that it's like a cop again, and it's like, what the hell did I do? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm very much dealing with that paranoia and wanting to shut in and lock my door when there's stuff I need to be doing, you know, and I really need prayer on this stuff. You can even hear it in my voice. I don't sound like the normal Rev that's like ready to go and like do a show or whatever. Yeah, that's because I'm not. Mentally, I'm really, really struggling mentally badly, and I'm really just trying my best to not, you know, crack, you know, like have a real psychotic moment. That's honestly where I'm at, because the level of shit, I got these shakes and shit, and it's really bad. And you know, our EBTs run out. We don't got any money for food or water or anything. And we can't drink the water in this place because there's E. coli in the water. So we can't drink the water. We would drink the water if we could. We can't, because we'll be vomiting profusely. You got to boil the water here, but nobody has a hot top. Nobody has an oven hot top to boil the water here. I mean, I guess I could microwave it. Ew. Because that's not going to work. So my point in saying that to you is humbly, as a Christian, and I'm in need with no money to speak of, because our last hope, I don't even know what to say about it, because I was kind of standing back as a bystander, not getting involved, until Gary starts stepping on Shanny's feet and saying lies. Because, G-Man, listen, I'm just going to, look, I'm not going to hold anything back in the video, okay? And this will stay up. This one will stay up for a while. And God bless the reaction community, okay? God bless you and seal you in Christ, whoever's there. Is there anybody home? Is there anybody spiritual left in the reaction community? I just bless you in Jesus' name. Okay?
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
Sorry Wilson donated $5 through Super Chat. You weren't swatted, Reverend. You were being issued a ticket for a hit and run, and Shanny was wrongfully arrested.
When the truth comes out, folks. Yeah, there was never ever at any point, as far as I'm aware, that a SWAT team showed up. So,
okay, accept Jesus in your heart, and then repent and baptize yourself, and you know, just go in the shower and say, Jesus, I need to be cleaned, and that's like a baptism. You know, if you don't like church, I don't like church either. Fuck churches, whatever. Always talking about the devil and not Jesus. Churches, they want to condemn everyone. Well, Jesus is about love and acceptance, and there's a lot of bullshit. There really is, because people, I don't know, it's this Coliseum thing. Like, G-Man feels like he has to prove something to someone. I don't. So I'm really, like Shanny said, you should do this because, like, you're dealing with this, and you should let people know how you're feeling, and I'm doing it. Like it's an open heart moment here, right? I'm Reverend Dude, whatever. But honestly, it's Jason right now. You're talking to Jason, you know. Jay. If you knew me in my life, 90% of the people that knew me call me Jay. My mom called me Jace. J-A-S, Jace. That was her name for me. But everybody called me Jay, so I'm Jay, you know. You got Jay today, you know, the kid from high school even, because I've been feeling that way, like high school, like shakes and shit. I used to get shakes in high school, you know, and I think a lot of that was pre-diabetes probably. That I look at it? Yeah. Man, I loved sugar then. I did. Like, I'd have to talk to my friends about what we used to eat, man. Holy shit. We'd get some, like, Domino's in the desserts, you know. Like the lava cakes and stuff, like Oreo treats and stuff, and just eat like 5 of them. Like, oh my god, you know. There was some binging going on with our crew, you know, binge eating, but that ended, you know, because for me, you know, I tried to get looking not so unattractive or whatever. You know, that's all perception, all that bullshit. I see that now. I don't, you know, I come on here with the Jack Torrance hair, pretty much. I got Jack Torrance mixed with like Simon Pegg deal, and I'm cool with that. It looks different. It's kind of like Firestarter, fucking what's the Prodigy. I'm a Twisted Firestarter, that dude. I'm sorry, bro, I don't know your name in the Prodigy, but they're amazing, the Prodigy. See, I feel a lot better already. Like, this is why, like, people don't understand why Shanny make videos, and why do people like us do this. Mental health, do you get it? It's not hard to understand, I think, for anybody. Everybody has had a moment in their life, I think, where they go, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? I can't take any more of this. I think pretty much everybody. You know, if you haven't, it's probably because you're young. Youngsters, if you're watching this, go away. Get the hell out of my channel. I'm protecting you. Leave. Get the hell away. Okay? If you just heard what I said, and you haven't had one of those moments where you've been pressed like, holy shit, it's like, you know, a boot on your face on the ground, like crushing your jaw, that kind of like stress and tension in your jaw, like you're fucking twitching, you know? If you have not experienced that, then you don't know what I'm talking about. Just, you're not old enough. I'm telling you, it's either, people of age have gone through it. So I'm going to be 40 soon, okay? I'm right behind Shanny there, my girls. So, I'm sliding right into that 40, okay? So I've lived some. I've had a much more easier ride than others, like Shanny, bless her, you know. But I can absolutely tell you that I'm talking about the now, the here, you know. Ooh, yo. I don't know. It feels like Revelation stuff, like the riders on the horse are just trucking up there. Da-dun, da-dun, da-dun. I just feel like I don't know, like massive disturbance in the force, like Yoda having a stroke. You know, like what's happening in the spiritual is like supercharged volts, 50,000 unstoppable watts. You know, like pow, zap, kerplunk. That was a game on my grandma's Apple II computer. Not Apple II. It was just the first Apple computer. And it had Sticky Bear on it. I wanted to make a video talking about Sticky Bear. See, this is great. I love it. This is why the Lord gives you a wife that's a good wife, G-Man. You need to listen to, review this, G-Man, okay? That's why you need a wife like Shanny, like I got. You need a wife like her to point you in the right direction of what to do when you're really, holy shit, what the hell am I going to do? Which is where you're at. You're trying to mask it with, I don't need nothing. I got all money. Money, what money? It don't matter. Yeah. You're putting a mask on, dude.
It almost feels like he's trying, it's a sales pitch to G-Man to take Shanny. Like, please. Dude, you guys would be the perfect couple. And
like in a few days, I'm out with nothing. So, like, I got nothing to lose at this point, bro. Okay? The truth is, you could have been doing stuff with that house a long time ago. And that's a fact, man. You had time to be doing it. You could have been renting that place out the whole time and making money on it. Do you know Jesus with the talents, Gary? You buried your talent. Oh my God, isn't that true, folks? It really is. That property wasn't in such bad a shape that you couldn't rent that out to somebody the whole time that you had it. Making money, but you didn't, Gary. You didn't do that for whatever reason. And I got a family thing I could talk about too, but there's no way I'm going there. Period. Because I respect elders. I show respect. And that's all I'll say about that. But yeah, my mental health, it's just, 1 second I could feel crash and burn, and the next I feel like really, really good. But that's tiring the shit out of me. Like, you got to be able to see it on my face. Like, I'm pretty exhausted from the mania, and then the pit, and the mania, and the pit, and the mania, and the pit. I hope I explained it as good as I think I explained it the best I think I can, but even the way I spoke shows you how I'm feeling cognitively. Like, fucking Max Headroom or some shit. We're having some fucking glitches in the Matrix shit, you know what I mean? Like that. Like, cognitive issues. I've been having definite cognitive issues that have been developing over the course of the last several months, I would say. And I think it's due to traumas. Like, I didn't fully work out the shit that happened to me. I just stepped out of it and said, okay, I'm new and I'm going to move on from it. And I didn't even address, like, all the really crazy shit. I think that's probably it. Like the cops, it really, holy shit, when authorities get involved. And it's like paranoia. And it's really hard for it to go away. Because it's like, holy shit, I'm innocent, man. Like, what the hell is happening? And then you find yourself being questioned like you're some kind of criminal. And it's really, holy shit, you know. And the internet did this. They did. By calling authorities on us so much to troll us, because you think it's funny, it resulted in real life stuff, which is why a lot of you are going to get sued someday. It's just a fact. Because your behaviors led to people's depressions, people's S attempts, like self-harm attempts. Do you get what I'm saying? This is massive liabilities you have under the law that you're going to have to pay for, some of you people, because it's provable. You have channels on the usual suspects in terms of videos. You have channels that have videos bullying these people, which include me and Shanny, definitely. We're going to be in whatever class action lawsuit. We might be right at the top. You don't even know. You don't know that. Or maybe Gman's right at the top. You don't know that. Neither do I. Because Gary, you said to me many times, you said, there's things I don't tell you. Yeah, I know. I was totally open with you, and now you're going to drop some bombshell on me. What the hell? What the hell? I am your fucking brother, and I've been in the background for this most of the time, dude. I didn't want to bring myself into this at all. But you're grabbing me like you can be sometimes kind of like wrestle-y with, you can grab. You're grabbing me by my hoodie and saying, you got to fight with Shanny in the ring, in the WWE fight. And I was kind of being like Shanny's manager outside the ring, like Coach. Hey, G-Man, do you remember Coach? So with the whistle? With Mr. Perfect? Yeah, you remember Coach. I'm like Coach on the outside, just whistling on Shanny, going, yeah, Shanny, go, 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 Shanny. I wasn't bringing you into any... I didn't want to address this with you. Because I felt like it was a thing between you and Shannon. But it's just I got to be involved because I can't sit here and hear bullshit about Shanny and just not say anything. I'm a fucking loot. I'm worse than a heathen. I'm a piece of trash. I'm doing what I can in my current mental state. I'm going to be honest with you. In my current mental state, I probably should be on some sort of hold. And it's like, because I'm so unstable. It's very up and down, down and up, up, up and down, down, down and up. It's very unstable, and you can probably tell by how skittish I am. I feel like something's going to happen bad right now, like something bad's going to happen. But that's when the coping mechanisms come in, and I do have this coping mechanism that I know of living in the now. Okay, I'm in a chair. I see my love, and she's playing her Switch. There's nothing wrong. I see Watermelon sleeping. Things are peaceful for Watermelon sleeping. I'm living in the now. Everything's okay. And man, that works. It does. It's energy again. But for someone like myself, I think that I have a mood disorder. Goddamn. Shanny's so good with all the nomenclature of psychology because she's brilliant and she's into it. And there's going to be people that are like, why are you talking so good about Shanny or worshiping Shanny? She is my fucking wife that I love. And she's an amazing girl. Like, if you knew the real her, 100% you'd love her. She's amazing. Emotional dysregulation disorder? Is that one of them? Emotional dysregulation disorder? I want to be precise about what I'm talking about because I'm evaluating myself. Because I'm not that mentally gone. I know that I hear things a lot of times that aren't happening, which is why I'm supposed to be on disability. And all you people that keep dogging me about a job, I'm telling you, the therapists do not tell me to get a job. They're like, that's probably too much for you right now because you do hear voices. I do. Okay? That's not something that's supposed to be around people that it could go wrong, and I think I hear something that I don't hear, and it ends wrong. It's protecting other people and me. Do you get it? That's why therapists all this time. I wasn't going to therapy because I was telling myself, you're normal, while drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking, and that's how I was medicating it, with drinking. Then I dropped the drinking with Shanny, and I used marijuana in Colorado to deal with it. Can't use marijuana here. It's not legal. Period. So I don't do illegal shit. Shanny can tell you, when she first got to me, it's like, no, I'm not, any illegal shit, we're not doing it, honey. I'm just not into that. And she's like, cool, I'll agree to that, But anyway, living in the now is the way to deal with it, the best way to deal with it. But it's that I feel like there's a lot of sandbags that I've been carrying around. And it's like, Jesus, this weight. I don't think I can pull it anymore, Lord. Like, I pulled it up the fucking hill and keep running up that hill. That song is definitely, there's something in the spirit with that video. We got to watch that video in a second, Shanny. Right? There's some kind of spiritual thing with that song and video, definitely. That Kate Bush song. I don't know what the song is called, but it's running up that hill. Stranger Things has repopularized her music, which is amazing, because now she's like making huge money when she never did. That's really cool. For Kate Bush. I hope that happens with the Tento Saga. Yeah. Or I'm going to start the marketing. It's Tento. That's it. It will be known as the Tento universe, because there's a lot of stuff that could be done with it, definitely. I was thinking about writing some more stuff for it, but I think I did enough. It's like a 4-part baby, and then they're like eggs, incubating eggs. That's somebody. No, they're eggs that are waiting for somebody to kind of take up and put in an incubator, and you made a new baby, and you could own the baby. That's right. That's it. You see, Shannon? Because I'm saying the Tento universe, if you authored something completely new that's in my universe, that's your baby. You can market it yourself. It's yours. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I'm okay with that. If you make a successful fanfic, you go, man. That's awesome. Because I have actually, since it's... folks, the book came out in 2008. So I put that out pretty young, and I was in the running for the Dream Realm Award, which was the biggest going independent published award for sci-fi in the time. I wrote it in 2008, the Dream Realm Award, 2008. I was number 2. I was number 2. I was the runner-up for the best. And the guy that won was 60. He was writing books 40 fucking years. He was writing books. I was second. I'm taking that as a win. Okay, I just am. Self-published award. That was me. 2008, I was second. That's it. I was the runner-up. So anyway, people want to say it's, you know, whatever. You guys, I love your reviews. Go review the book. Because the more reviews I get, it doesn't matter if they're bad or good. It's got traction, so please do it. So, wow, I got off on a tangent there. I'm sorry. But this made me feel a lot better. I rambled for like a half hour almost. But don't believe the propaganda about Shanny. The anti-Shannyites. That's the crew. You're anti-Shannyites. You're absolutely R-words. You're R-words. You're like that guy. Mein Kampf. That guy. You're like them. Don't be a Shanny, an anti-Shannyiite. Don't be an anti-Shannyiite, because she's really awesome, man. And like, she's tried so fucking hard. She's tried so hard to be what you want her to be. And she don't need to do that. She's her own person and she's confident in her own self. But she's wanted to be something in the 100K, you know? And it's not about money, really. It's about saying I did it. And those dreams are just shattered by people that don't... They just want her to suffer, man. So today you didn't get Revelation News. You didn't get the Reverend Dude. You got Jason Egroff. Like, totally. Like, it's just me, dude. It's Jay. You got Jay. That's who you got. You know, neurotic as I can be sometimes, and I get these... The fucking shakes came back, and I don't know what this is, and that's why I really want to be in constant mental health care. That's what I need right now. And I have these weights on my back, like, holy shit, where the hell are we going to go? I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, I'm cracking. That's the best way I can put it, man. I don't intend on hurting myself or anybody else, but I'm just extremely not in a good mental state. Very shaky and unsteady and extremely, like, exhausted mentally. But I am in the here and the now, and I know that today I don't have to worry about not having a roof. I know that. Praise Jesus. I have another day. Praise Jesus. And Jesus, can you please give me the sight and the strength and the know... just, Lord, can you give me wisdom to know what to do next? Because I still have time to think about what to do. Lord, can you please give me wisdom? And if the Christians that are real Christians, I love you, can you join me in that?
You said, what should I do? You better fucking believe it.
Channel 69 Girl World News has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Hey, I have that cup. Good night, folks.
Outstanding, outstanding. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Because I need to understand what I'm going to do for my family. It's a huge responsibility, and I want to be the man. I want to be, like Gman says, the alpha male in the... Yeah, I want to be that. I want to be the alpha male in the relationship, and I take care of everything for my woman because she's precious, and I don't want to have her struggle for anything. That is real chauvinism. That, not chivalry. That's actual chivalry, real chivalry, is you want to take the burden of your wife if she has any. That's being like Christ, see? Gee, man, I really hope you listen to that, because you know I love you, man, brother. We're always going to love each other, every one of us, deep down. But the deeds that we do to each other, the Lord hates. So why would we do that to each other? Why would we be throwing stones when Jesus said, put down the stones? I think that's really serious, something you have to think about, Gary. Why the stones? Well, you're going to say that Shanny started it. Maybe, I don't know. Look, I'm going to be honest and straight up. I remember her making a video about you, yeah. But I think it was her giving her opinion on a subject. You can't muzzle the woman, and that's your problem, Gary. That's your problem. I don't really want to make a video. Maybe I should do a different video about that. I'm going to do another video after this. We got to have a talk, brother, in public, because this shit's in public. We're going to talk. Peace.
We'll be right back after these messages.
All right, Shanny, so you want to continue this nonsense. Check this out.
Okay. So this is what Gman really meant to say when he said, Shannon, I don't owe you any money. What he really meant to say is, Shanny, you have a tits and vagina, and you're married to someone?
No, I'm not saying that because you're a woman. It has nothing to do with that. It has absolutely nothing to do with that. That's how you perceived it.
So I owe him money, not you money, because apparently when you're in a marriage, your finances aren't together.
Now, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, you was actually married to Rev. I'm talking about with paperwork, where if anything happened to him, everything would belong to you. Or let's say you had a joint bank account where the two of you were married and everything that he had was yours and vice versa. Then it would have to be in a form of a loan, and you never loaned anything to me. You gave to me. Now, since the whole world, including YouTube, actually knows that the two of you are not married, you don't got an argument. So I don't owe you anything. What you did was give away Rev's money. That's what you did. You gave it to your mother. You gave some to me. You gave some to Drag. You gave some to a whole bunch of other people. All right. And according to you, it was a charitable work that you did. You were just trying to help people out. So if you're trying to help people out, where exactly do you get this I owe you stuff?
Which is kind of funny, G-Man, actually. Especially if you look in the past and all the times you were given money by me, it was by the money apparently I don't own. But
you didn't own it. All of that money belonged to Rev. And the only reason I don't make a YouTube video with him verbally saying it, and I don't have to, just go to XS Archive XX, or to go to, what was the other one? Fundy Archive, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It wasn't your money, Shanny. It was Rev's. It was never your money. It was Rev's.
you were so willing to take money that I don't own, according to you.
Which is why I said I'm willing to help Rev, provided that Rev meets certain criteria.
You were so willing to take that. So what happened now with the money that I gave you? What happened? Why were you so willing to take money that wasn't mine, according to you, Jason or G-Man? What happened? What happened? What happened?
Oh, I know what happened. You spent yourself into poverty, and you believe that everybody owed you something. And when I was helping you, you wasn't being very grateful. That's what it was. And I just got sick of it, Shanny. I just got sick of it. We all got our points where we're like, enough's enough. And you reached yours. I done had enough.
Oh, I know. You need an excuse to be a jackass toward me, but yet you forgot the little fucking detail.
I don't need an excuse to be a jerk to you. If I wanted to be a jerk to you, I'll come up there and see you in person, have you ask me for a pizza and give you a hot dog. You know what I mean? If I wanted to be a jerk, I can be a jerk. I can be a jerk right to your face, and I can. As a matter of fact, I'm still thinking about doing that. So, again, I don't need an excuse to be a jerk. That's not what this is about. What this is about is that you thought you was going to be laying on your behind all day and just living off of me for the rest of your life. And that simply wasn't going to happen. I told these YouTubers that it was temporary. I told you to your face on multiple occasions that it was temporary. But you're just sitting around talking about something you're waiting to die. You know what I mean? You want to sit there and just play your video games all day, and you don't want to actually get up and go do something with yourself. I can't support that.
It was the female that was giving you money when you were on your last leg.
And now that you're on your last leg, I did a lot for you. And you want to know the thank you that I got from you? You're sitting there talking about I bought you ramen, I bought you peanut butter, and I bought you bread and stuff that you're allergic to. Okay? In your brain, you still think you're worth $700,000. That's the problem. You haven't accepted the reality that money ain't there no more. You haven't accepted the reality that you and your man squandered all of that money. And it's about time you started taking a look at your life and taking it more seriously.
So whose money was that? Did you steal the money?
The money belonged to Rev. It did not belong to you. And I'm not the only YouTuber that will say that. It did not belong to you. As a matter of fact, if you want to be technical, you was dating, or should I say, shacking up with somebody who had a lot of money, and then putting fatherhood on somebody who clearly wasn't ready for that responsibility. And Rev knows I'm right when I say this.
Did we both steal the money? Gman, quit it with your fucking bullshit. Everyone knows I was giving you money. Now you're saying it wasn't mine to give. You're an idiot.
No, you're an idiot. Anybody can take somebody else's money and give it to somebody. The money was never yours, ever. It was never yours. There have been plenty of times on camera where Rev had to remind you that it was his money. It was his money. It was his money. There's video after video after video after video after video on YouTube where he's saying, it's his money. That his mother left him. It wasn't yours. You was dating somebody. As a matter of fact, Shanny, tell me this. What's stopping Rev from getting up and leaving right now? What's stopping you from getting up and leaving right now? It's not like you got to file for divorce or anything. You want to know why? You're not married.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Of course, is the Kentucky long-tailed weak-dicked weasel.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He can't even, see, there you go. He can't even talk about a serious topic. He can't do it. He can't do it, folks. It was a slam against me. It isn't even a real animal. Just another slam against me. He made some fucking stupid-ass picture with my face on it. Okay? It looks like what he done was he took a picture of a prairie dog and then put my face on it. Oh my. I'm so crestfallen. Do you even know what that term means, Secular Opinion? You probably don't. Anyways, it wasn't a legitimate animal. Okay, so he got access to all my personal shit. Oh, wait a minute. Let me back that up.
Maybe a bowl of Mountain Dew. If for whatever reason you don't have Mountain Dew, which is almost unheard of in Kentucky, Gatorade would be a reasonable substitute.
This video is 33 minutes long, folks. 33 minutes long. He bullshitted for 33 minutes.
Okay, and sit back and enjoy with your family.
At least when I do a long video, I'm trying to educate you about something that I feel is important. All he's doing is fucking bullshitting.
Watching this perplexing animal, and don't worry, you've made a friend. It's infamously known for never refusing a handout, so there's no problems there. You are in the good books with the Kentucky long-tailed weak-dick weasel as long as you have something to offer it. It'll be your best friend. Though harmless, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that this is a predatory animal. Okay? So if you have any children, especially female, between the ages of 12 and 18, you may want to keep those locked in the car and in eyesight at all times. Let's get into it.
Your organization.
Did you notice? Veiled reference to pedophilia? Okay. Where there's smoke, there's fire, folks. These assholes on YouTube have consistently spoke about pedophilia over and over and over again. Why? Do I go around talking about pedophilia all the time? No. You know why? Because I'm not a pedophile. Wow, what a shock. But yet these trolltards on YouTube constantly talking about pedophilia, constantly talking about BDSM activities, constantly talking about homosexuality, blatant homosexuality, militant, if you will, homosexuality. And so you have to wonder, You know, where is their mindset? Okay, if the only thing they talk about all the time is pedophilia and BDSM and all this other, shall we say, interesting stuff, creepy stuff, you know, why is that? Why is that? Why are they constantly talking about it? Could it be because that's what they really are? Where there's smoke, there's fire, folks, and you just heard it out of his own mouth. Let me be kind and rewind.
We're in the good books with the Kentucky long-tailed wheat-dick weasel, as long as you have something to offer it. It'll be your best friend. Though harmless, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen,
Here it comes.
that this is a predatory animal.
Here it comes.
Okay? So if you have any children, especially female, between the ages of 12 and 18...
Between the ages of 12 and 18, okay, well, that's pedophilia. Now, the 18 ain't pedophilia, but, you know, anything under 18 would be, you know, considered pedophilia in many areas.
You may want to keep those locked in the car and in eyesight at all times.
Okay, now why the veiled reference to pedophilia, folks? Why would he do that? Because he is one. People that are not pedophiles don't run around talking about pedophilia all the fucking time. Okay? Why? Because we're not pedophiles. Only pedophiles would talk about such things. Only pedophiles bring these topics up over and over and over again. And it's not just Secular Opinion. Homer Bear and some of these other assholes on YouTube, they always bring it up. They always bring it up. It's always in their conversations. You can read their conversations for yourself. They're either always talking about pedophilia of some kind, NAMBLA, whatever, or they're talking about BDSM type activities, or they're talking about militant homosexuality, which, you know, by militant I mean militant homosexuals that hate heterosexual people, that type of thing. And so, you know, they're all time talking about this. They're all time bringing it up over and over again. So what does that make them? Yeah, where there's smoke, there's fire, folks. They wouldn't bring it up if they weren't, right? All right, anyways.
Let's get into it.
Your organization is against gun control?
Gun control is for wimps and commies. Listen, let's get one thing straight. Guns don't kill people. I do.
Oh, and by the way, the use of that is a violation of copyright. Just in case you're wondering, Secular Opinion. But yet you want to try and get me in trouble with copyright for using the little Punisher skull every now and then? Really? Really? But yet you're using a video clip from an actual movie, which is a blatant violation of copyright, because you're using an actual clip from the movie. But it's okay for you to break copyright law, but it's not okay for me? Really, Secular Opinion? You hypocrite?
Yes, well.
I'm telling you, he's a fucking transplant. He was David Sandlin in Hamilton, Ohio. That's how he got access to all my personal shit from years and years ago, because he used to be one of my friends. Sadly. He's not Canadian, he's American from Hamilton, Ohio. David Sandlin. But he keeps denying it. But yet, here we have somebody who keeps denying he's a transplant from America, but yet he has no Canadian flag ever. He never talks about Canadian holidays. He's never, in fact, he doesn't discuss Canadian.
The funny part about this, too, is watch Von Helton. He's actually lip-syncing. He's actually rewording everything that he said as he watches himself speak. I found that really interesting. Watch his jaw.
Canada at all. He doesn't discuss Canada at all, ever. Show me a video. I defy you, trolls. I defy you right now. Here's your chance to phone the great Von Helton. Show me a fucking video where Secular Opinion talks about Canada Day. Anything. Anything at all. Canadian shipping. Canadian restaurants. Anything. There's nothing in his videos about Canada. Now, why is that? Could it be because he's not a fucking Canadian? Duh!
Okay, so there we are. The glove has been dropped. Von Helton has called out Secular Opinion and putting into question my Canadian citizenship.
And?
Well, let's start with first things first. Now, I don't know exactly what Von is expecting from my videos, considering the ones that he's most likely only checked out are the ones to do with him, and what the relevance of my Canadian citizenship has to do with anything. I'm still at a loss. I mean, what, should I be opening my Von Helton videos with me marching around waving a Canadian flag to fucking Anne Murray playing in the background or some shit? I don't wear a Canadian flag shirt, because every Canadian has a Canadian flag shirt, you know, tucked away with those Anne Murray and Gordon Lightfoot albums, and all, you know, my moose hide.
Well,
like,
what about it? He can do it, folks. He can do it.
He builds these really moron.
He can't do it, folks. He can't do it. He can't fucking do it. All he had to do was to put on a Canadian t-shirt or have a Canadian flag somewhere in the background. He doesn't even own a Canadian flag that he could set in the background next to his fish tank for a few seconds. He couldn't muster up enough. He couldn't get off his lazy ass. Let's be truthful. He couldn't get off his lazy ass long enough to take a Canadian flag and put it next to his fish tank and have it in the background. He couldn't be arsed enough, as the Brits would say, to put on a Canadian t-shirt and show a little bit of Canadian pride. He couldn't at least talk about a fucking Canadian holiday that he enjoyed. Can't do it. He can't do it, folks. He's sitting here talking bullshit. All he had to do was put up a 5-second video with him wearing a Canadian t-shirt and I would have been pwned. Bam. But he can't fucking do it. Can he? No. He's wearing a black t-shirt, or actually a black sport shirt, polo shirt, whatever, and some fucking hat, beaner hat, some kind.
And dare I say retarded, ridiculous strawman.
No, it's not ridiculous. Having pride in your country is not ridiculous, secular. Well, wait a minute. Let me scratch that. It's not ridiculous to me, but it's obviously ridiculous to you. Because here you are, wearing a black t-shirt, wearing a black beanie hat of some kind, with an unnamed thing on there. You know, some beer probably. Some sort of beer. You know, but you can't, you couldn't muster up enough courage to, you know, have a little pride in your country? Really? You know, see, these people want to get on YouTube and diss me because I'm a patriotic American, but they can't show any patriotism themselves.
And the troll with that section, folks, that may have went over people's heads is he keeps referring to the, quote, beanie, the toque, or the whatever the case may be, hat that I'm wearing by the brand Hurley. That is actually a Canadian brand of clothing, which totally flew over his head. We'll check more in with that later, folks. We'll move on with... These are just little palate cleansers along the trail tonight, so we'll see how this concludes later.
They can't do it. Even Southern Raven, although she did manage to put a flag in her background, it was upside down.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Do you like eating chicken? Do you like eating butthole? Then bring your happy ass to Clancy's Fried Chicken Butthole Emporium Unlimited.
100% chicken butthole.
That's right, folks. We got big chicken buttholes, little chicken buttholes, moist chicken buttholes, and coming soon to the chicken butthole family, Beef Jerky. We got buttholes so good you'll be licking that shit right off your damn fingers. Woo! Clancy's Fried Chicken Butthole Emporium Unlimited. Come get your butthole. Yeehaw!
Hey guys, so the bombshell hit, and now you want to hear from me, I'm sure. The fact of the matter is I can't say I can't say what Gman said because I have not heard it, but judging by what was talked about, it's accurate, and I have severely hurt Shanny again.
Here we go again.
Every time this crap...
A correction, Hurley is an American-owned company, but there's a Canadian division of it. I have to make a correction of that. I had to look it up myself.
It happens every time I want to die, and that's the truth. Because you tell me how I can keep hurting a person that I love so much. Because that's what I'm trying to understand. How one person can make so many fucking mistakes in their life with the one person that they love more than anything. How can I continue to make such stupid mistakes when I'm supposed to be this loving husband, Christian husband,
and I'm having moments where I wanted to be out. That's what happened. I had a moment where I wanted to be out, and this severely hurt Shanny, of course, and I'm owning it, and I feel fucking horrible. I feel disgusting, like a fucking pig. I feel really horrible. And I really hope that Shanny can forgive this. But I'm ashamed. She's the only thing I have. And I stepped on it again. I stepped on the only thing that I have again. So I deserve to lose her. Because you guys got to understand, like we're going back, you know, let's go back to when I was an alcoholic. This stuff happened then that was just a bridge too far. And Gman knows about that stuff. Because I'm pretty sure Shanny was calling and letting him know what she should have done. Because I was being an abusive alcoholic. So to say that this has been a rough road is for Shanny is an understatement. And she's been a saint to put up with me for as long as she has, and put up with the shit that she has put up with. And I just want to repent to God. I want to ask for healing. I want to ask the Lord for forgiveness for hurting the one person in my life that is staying here, and she's loving on me when I don't really deserve it. I love my wife, and it's disgusting. It's reprehensible behavior what I did. And I just ask for Shanny's forgiveness, and I ask for everybody else's forgiveness for being a disgusting pig. I own it. I did it, and it's disgusting. And I want to address every single person that's saying, leave Shanny, run Rev run, and leave the whale, all this disgusting stuff. You guys you don't know how much damage you create. You don't understand. You're doing this for lulz, and you got a person here that's about ready to fucking give up my fucking ghost because I haven't eaten anything except disgusting fucking ramen for 5 days, at least. No, longer than that. See, my sense of time is even going. I'm telling you that I'm on the fucking very edge. And I deserve to be there because my actions in the recent past have been reprehensible. So I come to you just completely disgusted with myself, and I'm gonna fucking own this because that did happen. Not the way the trolls are saying it, though. If you're seeing things like, oh, you want to tap that, no, that's not what was said, and nothing like that was even implied. But regardless, I did have a slip where I thought I couldn't do it anymore, and this happened, and it's hurtful to Shannon, and I'm a piece of shit for it.
All right, there's a few things that I want to talk about regarding one of Red's videos that he made. He said that he feels hurt for flirting with another woman over there in Scranton. I caught the stream where Shanny says yes, she is entitled because she is a daughter of a king. And during that particular video, Rev came clean about flirting with this lady at the convenience mart. Now, not at the convenience mart. It wasn't the convenience mart. It was another store. But the whole point is that Shanny has gotten on social media and has flirted with people on multiple occasions while being involved with you, Rev. She's done it with Drag. She's done it with Mrs. Drag. She's done it with me. Shanny has flirted with various different people on the internet while she was with you, and even while she was with Chris. Shanny is making all of this about her and her heart and how she feels and how she should be treated, and it's all about me, myself, and I when it comes to Shanny. But
at the end of the day, people need to understand that there are two people in that relationship, and Rev has feelings. Rev, me and you talked about this when we were doing our male bonding, and we talked about why she ain't the only one that needs to get respect in the relationship. You need to be respected too. You need to be respected as a man. And like I said, bruh, until you start doing the things that you need to do, and we talked about these things, she ain't never going to respect you. How dare she get mad at you for flirting with another woman when she does it almost all the time on social media? Okay? I'm pretty sure everybody from the trolls to the other YouTubers who actually care about you, if they actually took the time out to show all of the videos where Shanny has been flirting with other people, you'll see what I'm talking about. The problem with you is, man, is because you're afraid to lose her. You're afraid to say these things to her. Why is it that you have to pay, shave your head, and do all this other stuff? Because you chose to flirt or to troll people online. But then she can do it and there's no consequences. There are two people in that relationship. Both of you ought to be treated equal. And if she can't do that, dude, then stop feeling so bad. That's your problem, dude. You got to build yourself up. You got to build yourself up. When I was there with you, I didn't let her get that mess with me. I know who I am. I know what I can do, and I know what I can't do. And you got to be that way, too. And that's the thing, Rev. What kind of relationship do you have with her? You keep crying about how you keep hurting her, how you keep hurting her. It's not like she's not hurting you. And you can't, you can do this to these other YouTubers, but you can't do it to me. You mess up, your stuff gets broken. Okay? You even told me that you didn't want me buying you certain things because you're tired of your stuff getting broken. She puts her hands on you. Okay? You're in a relationship where she says she loves you and you love her. Right? Why is it that she can do whatever she wants in a relationship, but you can't? I'm not advocating, and trying to justify cheating or anything like that. But if it's wrong for you to talk to other people, compliment women on how they look, or anything like that, then why is she getting away from it? When you need to do it, and you need to find the courage within yourself to be able to challenge her, sometimes live on stream, and say, you want to know what? Why is it? Gman's a piece of garbage, Gman's all this other stuff, but on this, he's right. You say, why is it okay for you to flirt with everybody? But when you want to compliment somebody on how they look or whatever, her heart's being broken. At some point, your heart has to matter. I know you care about certain things. I know how you feel as a man around her sometimes because you don't feel like one. She doesn't do a real good job making you feel like a man. You can't even go to the store for crying out loud without her calling you 50 times. In order for your situation to change, dude, you're going to have to change what you've been doing. Stop making it all about her and her heart getting hurt, her heart getting hurt, and all this other stuff and whatnot, and how her past is. You got a past, you've been hurt, you've been screwed, and all these things has happened to you. Be a man for once in your life and let her know, look, if I can't compliment nobody, I had better not hear you get on social media complimenting nobody else. If I can't flirt with nobody, I had better not catch you on social media flirting with somebody else. That needs to be the attitude. It needs to be a lifestyle, but you're not going to do it. You want to know why? Because you're allowing this woman to abuse you, and you need to get away from her.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Would rather battle those than deal with actual real life.
Actual real life is what I discuss every day, Secular Opinion. I talked about Obama and his corruption all the time, so I don't know what planet you're on either.
It's much easier to knock down these straw men, right? Everybody knows that. I mean, I'd be happy if you wanted to have a back and forth about any of your actual claims that I've debunked. If you want to talk about anything like to do with the science or the ancient text.
No, what I want you to do is show some Canadian pride, and you couldn't do it, Secular Opinion.
Or anything like that, I would be happy to do that. But really, going after these straw men, so I figured, but we're going to have some fun with it. Like I said in the opening.
We're going to have fun with it. We're going to have fun with it. Translation, he's not going to do it. He's going to diss around like he did earlier. Show a picture of a prairie dog with my face on it or some stupid shit like that. He's not going to actually do it.
Hurt me. Some of that Canadian cola that I was sipping on coming
Right. What's the name of the Canadian cola? What's the name of it? What's its name? See, he doesn't tell you anything.
But in any event, yeah, we're going to give the baby his bottle, and we're going to entertain a little bit.
Okay, good.
But,
Let's see it.
First things first. You're
Oh,
saying
for
that
fuck's sake! Here we go again. This is what, the second or third time he's delayed it? The second or third time he's put it off? Oh, come on, Secular Opinion. A 5-second video with you wearing a Canadian t-shirt, and I would have been pwned, you dumbass. But you can't do it. You can't fucking do it, can you? Now, here we go. Let's see what he's got to say.
no Canadian content in any of my videos.
No Canadian content. No. Not that I
Flying us to show him a link. Well, I'm not going to provide a bunch of links. You just have to go to my channel. Okay? First of all, Canadian content. If you go to my playlist and go to other, because there are other videos, that's right, Von Tars, besides Von Helton videos, believe it or not.
Yeah, you have like 5 of them, and I've watched them. They make no mention of Canada whatsoever. None. I checked them. There is no mention of Canada.
I've posted many excerpts, both from radio and video documentaries.
Anybody can post an excerpt from a radio station or a TV station. That doesn't mean you're a Canadian. Okay, that doesn't mean you're a Canadian.
Put out by the CBC. That's the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. I'd say that's
I've put out video by the CBC. That doesn't mean you're a Canadian. What I wanted you to do, Secular Opinion, is show pride in your country. But it isn't your country, is it? No, Canada is not your country. Because if it was, you wouldn't have any problem showing Canadian pride. Now, maybe the current administration you probably don't enjoy. You know, and maybe they don't agree with your politics. But you couldn't fly the Canadian flag. You couldn't wear a Canadian t-shirt. You couldn't tell us what your favorite Canadian holiday is. Why, Secular Opinion? Why? Why can't you do it? Why can't you do it? Here, we're almost halfway into your video, and you still haven't done it yet.
pretty heavy Canadian content. Let's see, maybe me talking about Canada. Well, I mean, there's that video I did in response to you, Von Helton, when you were making these asinine claims that Canada was harboring Chinese troops at the border, working in conjunction with Mexico, planning an invasion on the States about a year and a half ago.
Actually, I never said anything. The news article I read said it. I ain't never said anything. So get it right, Secular Opinion.
I think I talked about Canada quite a bit in my Canadian citizenship and that.
You made allegations. Okay, allegations are one thing. But you never proved that you were Canadian. You just made allegations. Well, hell, I can get up here and say I currently live in Switzerland. It doesn't mean I do. Okay? Now, if I had a fucking Swiss flag behind me, if I had, you know, some kind of proof, something that I could show, something tangible that I could actually put on video to show that, yes, I am in Switzerland. Here's my Swiss flag. Here's, you know, whatever, Swiss statuette or whatever, you know. But, you know, anybody can get on the internet, oh, well, I live in Switzerland, or I live in Norway, or I live in Sweden, or I live in Denmark, or I live in Luxembourg, I live in Bavaria. Well, Bavaria don't exist anymore. I live in Germany. You know, anybody can get on the internet and say shit, you know.
There's been other videos as well. A couple that come to mind that are distinctly Canada would be the ones that I put on here from my blog TV broadcast, where I was doing the whole King of Canada bit.
Like I said, claims are one thing. Actual proof is another.
Got a couple things to show you. You can check these videos out on my channel, ladies and gentlemen. I was featuring this. I'd say that's pretty Canadian, right? This mug here that I was drinking, the parliamentary mug. Remember that? That's for sure.
Well, that does help a little bit.
Oh, who can forget? I busted out the Canadian maple syrup. That's pretty Canadian. Come on, Von Helton. You gotta admit that's pretty Canadian, and technically it has a Canadian flag right there. Does that count? Because, you know, everyone has a flag. You know, and that's, I think most people realize how moronic this thing is, right?
No, it's not moronic. Again, Secular Opinion. It is not moronic to be a patriotic citizen. You know, a patriotic American, patriotic Canadian, patriotic Englishman or Scot or Irishman. There's nothing wrong with being a patriotic person. Okay? The point is that you know, in about 90% of your videos, which, by the way, happen to be mostly Von Helton hate videos, you've never, ever shown anything Canadian in the background.
See, notice he's changed it now to 90%. Just like the stipulation of showing a flag, when I actually start, see, from this point on in the clips, I actually start showing things that he's asking for, and he keeps moving the goalposts. So now it's never, he's conceding that I have shown things, but at 90% of my videos I didn't. So that's the new standard now, folks.
And that's a fact, Jack. That's not my opinion. Even in this current video, you don't have anything in the background to suggest that you are indeed Canadian. You know, whereas in the past, I've had American flags in the background. I've showed people my flag. I've, had all kinds of things, to indicate and intimate that I am indeed an American. Okay, but you never have.
Like, as if you can't just go down and buy a flag of anything. I could buy a flag from Afghanistan and put it up in the background in my computer room. Does that mean I'm from Afghanistan, Von Helton? Would that prove it to you?
That's not the point. The point is you're trying... The whole point is that you've never once given me the indication that you're a patriotic Canadian. Ever. You've never done it. You've talked about Canada, you've intimated that you're a Canadian citizen, but you've never actually shown Canadian pride. Not that I've ever seen.
Yikes. I mean, I've even shown bags of milk on camera on my blog TV. I mean, albeit that's not a YouTube video. This stuff's in my YouTube videos. Well, but you've watched all my videos, right, Ron? You've watched them all. No, I don't have the milk bags here, but how about something you can relate to? You've seen that brand before, Sunny D. It's a popular brand in the States, right? And right there, what flavor we got here? We got orange strawberry. That's good, isn't it? Okay, flip it around. See, mine's a little different, because the other side's French. See, it's English.
And the other side of mine is Spanish. What's your fucking point? Are you trying to intimate that you're from Quebec? Good luck with that shit, because you don't sound very French to me, motherfucker.
French. I bet that's not... I bet you don't have that label at your supermarket there in Kentucky, do you, Von Helton?
Actually, I could go to New York and get that exact label, but that's beside the point. Anyway, continue.
Oh, now it's another popular brand. How about Betty Crocker? You know Betty Crocker? I hear I got some tasty scalloped potatoes. Instant. I might cook them up later. Oh, see, my label's probably a little different than one you would see. See that there? There's fucking French on it, Von Helton. Why the fuck?
Again, I can go to New York and pick out anything with French written on it. I can go to LA and get anything with French written on it. It'll be there. All I gotta do is pay for it. Walk out the store with it.
Fuck, do all my labels have French? Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm in Canada? Just throwing that out there. I don't know, what else do I got kicking around here that can prove I'm from Canada? Well, here's a bag from Giant Tiger. I did some shopping there the other day down at Giant Tiger. I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure there's no Giant Tigers in the States. I'm pretty sure that's a Canadian flag. I might be wrong on that. What else? Oh, Canadian flags. Here's a binder from work. Now, this is getting outside of my videos. This is never good on the video, but Von Helton says I apparently don't have any kind of Canadian pride or patriotism. I got a Canadian flag right there on my binder that I use for work. I think that's kind of patriotic.
It almost works.
Flags that you want to see, Von Helton, flags is what you're going to get. I'm going to settle this whole thing of where I'm actually located once and for all. I'm going to prove that I am.
Now, don't forget, folks, it wasn't just the idea of him being a Canadian. I also wanted his real name, okay, which he will never
moving those goalposts, Von. Oh, we have the last part to check in later, folks.
give you.
I'm, in fact, in Canada, and I'm going to show evidence of this from my local area.
We'll be right back after these messages.
You need to sack off! Enough is enough!
What's good? You got haters on your ass. You need protection.
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
Knock out those trolls with powerful MMA training.
I have been hired as a debt collector.
Get back what's yours from those dirty motherfuckers.
I bet you're probably thinking, well, if you're a debt collector, who are you working for?
Shadowblade Investigations Protection Agency.
On many grounds, I could have you arrested.
And honestly,
You honestly do? You need to get a fucking life and quit the bullshit.
Don't get mad, get even. Shadow Blade Investigations Protection Agency. The past is the past.
Creamy cobras.
What up to all my freaks? All my freaks out there, all my freak shows. All my Cyrex Nation, what's up, guys? How y'all doing today? Now, I got some shit that I want to get on my fucking chest that's for fucking real. Some I've been carrying around for a long fucking time that I'm getting tired of carrying around that needs to be fucking spoke on. And trust me, motherfuckers are gonna get called out in this shit. And quite frankly, I don't give a fuck.
That mug looks huge when Cyrax holds it.
First off, starting with the man that I've been working with for over 10 years. Eric motherfucking Scrubolo. Bro, you ain't as badass as you claim to be, bro. You claim to be so connected, but yet, where's the proof? In the last fucking 10 years that we've been working together, you make all these empty promises. Oh, I got us a brand deal for our music. Oh, I got us some airplay on a radio podcast. Oh, I got us a major deal. Oh, I got us magazine coverage. Really? Why is it every fucking time you said that shit, there was no motherfucking magazine covering our shit? Second off, you want to sit there and take claim for all the fucking bullshit that you did? Nah, motherfucker. All the credit that came from your hits comes from me, motherfucker. All those songs you recorded, who was the one that sat up all fucking night and mixed and mastered them? Oh, me. Who's the one that sat up hours at a time, days on end, on 1 hour of sleep and a ton of this shit right here, making instrumentals and fucking doing shit? Oh, wait, me again. Who's the one that you referred to as a fucking DJ? Oh, wait, that was me. Because you knew damn well, Eric, I had the potential to pass your ass up. And honestly, I should have listened when everybody told me not to fucking trust your ass. I should have fucking listened when everybody fucking told me not to trust your ass. I should have fucking listened to every motherfucker out there. I should have listened to my boy Possessed One and everybody else out there that didn't trust your ass. I should have fucking listened to them and said fuck you and bounced. But nah, I gave you a fucking chance. I gave you a fucking shot. Because I actually liked your style. But no, apparently you didn't appreciate me enough to fucking do shit. See, the reason why you never referred to me as your fucking partner is for one simple reason. Because you knew everybody liked me and I fit more in their circle than you ever fucking did. Ask the homie Possessed One. Alright? Ask any of the motherfuckers that he rolls with. Ask Bradley. Ask any of those motherfuckers that we rolled with. They don't fucking like your ass because of how you fucking are, bro. You make empty promises and you say shit that you can never keep. You sit there, make promises about getting on the cover of magazines. You sit there and say, oh, we're going to get radio airplay. Where's the motherfucking proof, bitch? Where's the fucking proof of you doing any of that shit, motherfucker? And by the way, good morning, Lynn. How you doing today?
So, folks, that's where we're at with Cyrax over on his new channel. I don't think we need to go through all 2+ hours of this. He is beside himself. He never saw it coming, folks, that he was getting his chain yanked by a guy on the internet named Eric Scrubolo. So that's where we're at. Let's move ahead.
We'll be right back after these messages.
90% of what I do is just stuff to entertain now. And my wife is the same.
But it's like I was getting sick and no one fucking cared. I'm so fucking lean and I've been smoking. Want to keep me down and never have me have anything. What do? You fucking consume it your whole day.
I want this really known that most of what I do
is performance art.
So don't come here looking for serious shit.
Ow! Ow!
Hey guys, so the bombshell hit, and now you want to hear from me, I'm sure. The fact of the matter is I can't say I can't say what Gman said because I have not heard it, but judging by what was talked about, it's accurate, and I have severely hurt Shanny again. And every time this crap happens, every time I want to die, and that's the truth. Because you tell me how I can keep hurting a person that I love so much. Because that's what I'm trying to understand. How one person can make so many fucking mistakes in their life with the one person that they love more than anything. How can I continue to make such stupid mistakes when I'm supposed to be this loving husband, Christian husband, and I'm having moments where I wanted to be out. That's what happened. I had a moment where I wanted to be out, and this severely hurt Shanny, of course. And I'm owning it, and I feel fucking horrible. I feel disgusting, like a fucking pig. I feel really horrible. And I really hope that Shanny can forgive this. But I'm ashamed. She's the only thing I have. And I stepped on it again. I stepped on the only thing that I have again. So I deserve to lose her. Because you guys gotta understand, like we're going back, you know, let's go back to when I was an alcoholic. This stuff happened then that was just a bridge too far, and Gman knows about that stuff, because I'm pretty sure Shanny was calling and letting him know what she should have done, because I was being an abusive alcoholic. So to say that this has been a rough road is for Shanny is an understatement. And she's been a saint to put up with me for as long as she has, and put up with the shit that she has put up with. And I just want to repent to God. I want to ask for healing I want to ask the Lord for forgiveness for hurting the one person in my life that is staying here, and she's loving on me when I don't really deserve it. I love my wife, and it's disgusting. It's reprehensible behavior what I did. And I just ask for Shanny's forgiveness, and I ask for everybody else's forgiveness for being a disgusting pig. I own it. I did it, and it's disgusting. And I want to address every single person that's saying, leave Shanny, run, Rev, run, and leave the whale, all this disgusting stuff. You guys you don't know how much damage you create. You don't understand. You're doing this for lulz, and you got a person here that's about ready to fucking give up my fucking ghost because I haven't eaten anything except disgusting fucking ramen for 5 days, at least. No, longer than that. See, my sense of time is even going. I'm telling you that I'm on the fucking very edge, and I deserve to be there because my actions in the recent past have been reprehensible. So I come to you just completely disgusted with myself, and I'm gonna fucking own this because that did happen. Not the way the trolls are saying it, though. If you're seeing things like, oh, you want to tap that, no, that's not what was said, and nothing like that was even implied. But regardless, I did have a slip where I thought I couldn't do it anymore, and this happened, and it's hurtful to Shannon, and I'm a piece of shit for it,
folks. You know, the mood is we're getting real here. We're getting pretty bleak. So I just want to take another little break here and maybe lighten the mood a little bit with a little something that I put together for y'all. I hope that everybody enjoys it. Where'd y'all go? Oh, there. Oh, we got a super chat coming. We'll wait for that, but I got something very special for everybody that showed up.
'Cause I'm like a stuffed turkey for Thanksgiving. Stick me with a fork. I'm all done.
R. Azrael has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Run, Reverend, run.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you, Rev. Thank you, sorry. Run, Rev, run, indeed, is what I'm trying to say. All right, folks, I put this together. I hope you enjoy it. Just something to kind of maybe lighten the mood a little bit. An ode to J-Dub, since he doesn't make much of an appearance tonight. Let's have a look, folks. I hope you hope this. I'm a hot dog. Oops. I don't want to share this. I want to watch this.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bike. Fun. Fun. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. Look at me. 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 I'm a hot dog.
Fuck it. We gotta do that again.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bike. Fun. Fun. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. Look at me. 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 I'm a hot dog.
Yes, we do need a 10-hour version of that. Folks, I'm a hot dog. You don't believe it. You wouldn't even believe how many of these I got made just for the right occasion. We do have Halloween coming up, by the way. So, yeah, there's all that. Anyways, let's get back into this.
I'm just going to keep doing that for the camera. Wait till some people come in. But for the record, see anything on me? See any marks? You see anything like that? No. So I mean, the title of the stream will just tell you everything you need to know. We have a bunch of oh my God, I can't believe what's coming in my life. We have a bunch of satanic people that are lying. Okay, there's apparently a lot of people saying right now that I'm being hit, I'm being smacked around, abused, and that's just not the case. I mean, I this is what it's going to be from now on, I guess. I'm going to have to answer every little thing that happens. Every little fucking thing that happens on the internet now, I am going to have to come here and whatever this is. Gman is lying. Shanny does not hit me. I guess that's what this can be. Now, see, this is a lot of innuendo, and that's what G-Man's doing. Shanny didn't do anything to the boys in Colorado. No, I never said Shanny hit me. You're lying. This is just going to be a bunch. See, this is why this is stupid. Because I'm going to be answering a bunch of just stupidity. This is why I ignore it. This is why when Dragnot disrespected me and said, "You're lucky I'm even talking to you," and I dropped it. This is why. Because I have to just go through a bunch of. I'm not going to go through a bunch of lies and bullshit. I'm just not going to do it. If G-Man said that Shanny hits me, he's a liar. Because it doesn't happen. What do you want me to say? For real. You want this lascivious, this untoward, not lascivious, this untoward stuff. You want it to all be true. Because you hate Shanny without a cause. That's the truth. The chat is stupid to even look at, Shannon. Do you know what I mean? I'm not even going to look at the chat because it's. Not even looking at you. Yeah, and I'm here doing a live stream in support of Shanny, and that's what I get. It's insane. Looks to me like I'm going to have a revolver at my head. Because all these people they on the internet are doing all of this horrible shit. And this guy that just tried to bless people in his life, and sure, have made mistakes, but all I try to do is bless people, man. When I was, I still try to bless people. It got me in trouble recently. I still got Christ and I still want to help people. And it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. At all. But I know the story arc that you guys are going for. It's the breakup arc. Oh, yeah. That's what you guys do. You guys you do this to Foodie Beauty. You do this to people that have put themselves on the screen. I was left alone. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm I'm a heterosexual cisgendered male, white. Maybe that's why I was left alone. But I can tell you, I never knew you guys existed. I really didn't. But I guess I'm better for knowing that you do exist. I guess. Oh, boy. So why did I come on here in the first place? See, these falsehoods that you guys put out, it's just gone too far. And it's been that way. It's pretty obvious to me that you guys are trying to push Shanny into the S word. And I'm calling this out right now. All of this stuff, because it's all anti-Shanny, and there was no reason for that to be that way because I messed up. Hello. You are trying to push her into S. And you're using me to do it. That's pretty messed up. But I mean, it's your track record. That's what you guys do. You do your best to try and make people actually do it. Whoa. So the point of this stream, man, was to show you that there are no marks on me. None. My eyes are just, oh. Guys, like, not regular sleep and really, really not mentally well. But there are no marks from hitting. Do you got that? Stop lying about Shannon. She is not abusive in any way, really. The blackouts are the blackouts, and that's it. But she is not abusive to me. Okay? God bless everybody.
Wait, hold up. Folks, did I see some talk about hot dogs? Did someone say hot dogs in the chat? Oh my God, you know what that means. Uh-huh.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me.
Uh-huh.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bike. Fun. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. Look at me. 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 I'm a hot dog.
Folks, I can't help myself. All right, back to the show. Serious business here.
We'll be right back after these messages.
That channel. Yet when it's convenient and he wants to play the victim, he claims that it's the trolls and the haters that put his documentation out there.
They did. They did. In fact, they put it all over YouTube. They also posted the phone numbers of the Manchester police, as well as the London police, as well as the State Troopers police. They've also put out phone numbers for the FBI, CIA, NSA, Homeland Security. So yeah, the trolls have actually put that shit out on YouTube.
Like in this clip.
You dumb son of a bitches. Yeah, we're gonna post his fucking phone number all over the place. We're gonna post his address all over the place. Oh, that's real adult of you. You fucking 2-year-old. You fucking 2-year-old child.
So which is it, Von Helton?
It's both, actually. But your simple mind can't figure that out, apparently, Secular Opinion.
Did you put your stuff out there like a man to take responsibility for the things that you say in your videos? We all know that.
I put my real name out there. The other information was put out by trolls.
Bullshit. Are you the victim?
Are you going to give us your real name or not, Secular Opinion? We are 17 minutes, 33 seconds into this video. You have a 33-minute video, and you still haven't coughed up your name.
Was it the trolls, the haters, or the naysayers? Well, I know I've seen you personally post your documentation on your blog TV the time you put up the business card with your name, address, your phone number, and everything on it. And then I know that if you go back far enough in Von Helton's history on the internet, you can find an old blog, I think it was called Von Helton's Express or something like that, where Von Helton posts his mailing address out for the public because he's trying to solicit donations. Well, not really donations, he's trying to get his subscribers to pay for his child support. But Von Helton demands that I show who I
don't remember doing that, but whatever.
Really am. I think I've proven I'm Canadian.
Now, you've proven that you live in Canada. You have not proven that you're Canadian. You've proven that you live in Canada. But as I stated, transplants can live in Canada too, and do.
I think any moron can see that I'm not Von Helton's age, so the David Sandlin thing is out the window. But I guess the only way to really satisfy this is like Obama, show the birth certificate. That'll settle everything, right? Because all the birthers shut up as soon as Obama showed his birth certificate. So, I mean, okay, let's do this. Let me just get this out here for you, Von Helton. Because I'm a fucking moron. You know, Von Helton, there's a reason that normal people don't display their whole life out on the internet, but you cannot grasp this simple concept. Okay? Like, if you're...
Again, we use our real names on Facebook and have been doing so for years. You aren't going to do it, are you, Secular Opinion?
You're going to go out there on the internet, and you're going to be assholes to people, and you're going to be fucking a compulsive bullshitter, and you're going to be fucking like you are.
Wait a minute. I'm not the one that's harassing people. I'm not the one that has 155 hate videos. No, that's not me. That's you, Secular Opinion. Quit talking about yourself like that.
And then you post your fucking bullshit out, your dirty laundry for everybody to see.
My dirty laundry for everybody to see? I never posted nothing. I never posted nothing, man.
Expect to be targeted.
In fact, the trolls themselves specifically stated on one occasion where they went to Super Yellow Pages and got my shit. Okay? So you're talking out your ass again, Secular Opinion. But that's okay, because that's what you do. You're a troll, you're a hater, and that's what you do.
There's a reason people don't put their fucking... It's not because anybody's scared. Albeit, like, I don't want fucking you or your nutjob friends to fucking have my personal information. I'm not personally scared of any of you. But really, to tell you the truth, the real reason I'm not going to tell you my name is because I know it gets...
I know he wouldn't do it! Ha ha ha! He can't fucking do it, folks. See, if he gives us his real name, his whole ability to be a troll just goes up in flames. See, he can't do it. See, he can't continue making Von Helton hate videos if we know what his real name is, we know where he lives, and we got his phone number. He can't do that no more. Okay, and that's why he won't give you his name. And he also won't give you his name probably because he does have a criminal record. I suspect he does. Most of these people... Folks, if you get on the internet and you do criminal activity on the internet, chances are you've probably done criminal activity in the real world too. Okay? And when you get on the internet and you harass people, and you expose people or attempt to expose people and try to get them in trouble with the authorities and shit like that, you are a criminal. You have committed a criminal act. You slander, defamation of character, harassment, all these things are criminal acts, okay? And when you get on the internet and you act like a criminal on the internet, chances are real good you're probably one in real life. So the reason Mr. Secular Opinion will not give you his name is because he probably has a criminal record. Otherwise, he wouldn't be a troll on the internet. 95% of the people on the internet are not trolls. Okay? 95% of the people on the internet do not take years and years and years stalking somebody and looking up their information and trying to get them in trouble with the authorities. Okay? Normal people don't do that shit. That's a special type of person that does that. Okay? So, Secular Opinion is a criminal, at least online. And if he's a criminal online, there's a very real possibility he's a criminal in real life, and that is why he will not ever give you his real name. Ever. You'll never get it. Because he's a fucking loser. Okay? And I have now won this whole fracas. It's done, it's over, and I am victorious. Because I have my real name, James Paul Von Helton, it's out there. And, you know, I'm on Facebook. Everybody on Facebook uses a real name. Okay? But yet he can't give you his real name because he's a fucking troll, and trolls will never give you their real docs. You know, all these assholes come in, I give you my docs, I give you my... Yeah, you gave me names, you gave me addresses, but I don't know if those are real people. I don't know if the address is real, the phone number is real, or any of that shit's real. You know, they give me shit to throw me... In fact, they give me shit to try and throw me off the trail is what they done. Now, we got lucky with Southern Raven. We ended up getting her real docs. We ended up getting, finding her on criminal database. See, if I had David Salen's real name, the first thing I'm going to do is go to that criminal database and see if he's wanted for anything here in America.
Well, first of all, you thought that David Sandlin was my real name. Secondly, those docs you had of Southern Raven at the time were a completely different woman that didn't even look like her, that they were actively chasing across America. She was jumping state to state, bouncing checks, and using those credit card fraud. It was not Southern Raven. Totally wasn't. Anyways.
I'll bet you $5. $5 that the reason he won't give us his name is probably because he's a criminal. Because if he's not a criminal, what's there to hide? Right? Why is he hiding? You know, everybody on Facebook's using their real name and has been for years. Ain't nobody doing nobody else harm. Ain't nobody attacking nobody or harassing nobody. But see, Secular Opinion, he won't give you his real shit because he's a troll. And he can't keep cranking out them Von Helton hate videos if we have his real name, his real address, and his real phone number. See, he can't do that no more. So he'll never give it to you.
Under your skin. And as long as it gets under your skin, I'm going to keep it a secret. But I mean, most people with common sense don't put their whole life on the internet.
Actually, on Facebook, I can go to just anybody's page and I can see their family, their children, their friends. They're on Facebook talking with using their real name, your real address, real phone number, even in some cases. Talking about having parties and getting together for beer and celebrating Memorial Day, which is just passed. So actually, Secular Opinion, you're full of shit. Because the vast majority of people on Facebook are already doing what you are refusing to do. The truth of the matter is, Secular Opinion, is that you're a fucking troll. And the reason you won't reveal your personal life is because you, A, don't have one, and B, because you're a fucking troll. You're a fucking internet terrorist. You have terrorized me and my family now for years on YouTube, and why YouTube still allows you to do it without banning your channel is beyond me. But, here we are, 155 hate videos about Von Helton later, and you're still refusing to reveal who you are? That settles it for me. That settles it for anybody. But I can go on Facebook and talk to one of my friends on Facebook who has his real name. His family pictures are up there. We can talk about getting together for Memorial Day or whatever, and we've discussed stuff like that. So you're full of shit, Secular Opinion. You are full of shit. You just don't want to reveal who you are because you're a fucking internet troll. And that's the truth.
because of privacy concerns. But Von Helton just doesn't get it. He just thinks it's normal.
Privacy concerns, yeah. It's so horrible, right?
Well, to live on the internet. That's why this guy posts pictures, like the one he posted of his kid dancing around the bedroom. Now you're thinking, okay, a lot of people post pics of their kids. But this kid is dancing around, and you can see on the floor there's a picture of Von Helton's fucking shit-stained underwear. I kid you not. And this kid's dancing around it like it's a fucking mulberry bush, for Christ's sakes.
Hey, get this son of a bitch. He'll actually diss me for the way I look. He has in the past. He hasn't here recently, but in the past, he actually dissed me for the way... I mean, look at this shit, man. Look at this motherfucking shit.
We'll be right back after these messages.
As it sits, I have to award Rev and Shanny the power duo, the internet power duo of lulz, this year's Golden Lulz Cow.
Ain't I pretty? Time to make some Schwann's donuts. This is why we won the Lulz Cows of the Year, dear.
I guess.
Oh, yeah, good guy.
So this is the stream where it all goes to hell. I'm actually going to speed it up.
So, yes. As you can see, yes, I am entitled because I am a daughter of the Most High. I am the daughter of Jesus Christ. When your mother and father forsake you, know that I will pick you up. He is my father. Jesus Christ is my mother. He's everything to me. And when we're down, he picks us up. Even to the point of placing mercy on your enemies' hearts just to help you out. And I want to thank everyone that is helping us out because that means everything to us, because both of us in this situation are not doing well mentally or physically. Jason's having a lot of cognitive problems right now. He's shaking really bad. And he's talking about things that I'm trying to help him with right now. And I want prayers for him. I need prayers for Jason because he's my world. He's everything I have left in this world. And I love him so much. He helped me when no one else would. He's been there for me when no one else would be there for me. He's been my rock for a long time. Even when we weren't together, he was still a rock a lot of ways because I looked at him as my minister, my pastor. The one who I really built my faith upon was upon the words of Jason William E. Groff.
What? No.
Yes. I became a Christian because of you. And I listened to your words.
That's beautiful.
When you would preach.
Yeah, but I pointed you to the Bible. So.
I know you pointed me to the Bible. I know you don't want to take that credit. I know you're humble.
No, that's beautiful. That happened, but it is the Bible.
you were my minister.
That's cool.
You were the one who taught me about him, and not only taught me about him, but taught me about love and how to accept others and how not to judge others and everything. You taught me that.
Well, for the love of others, you
I was an atheist before you, Jason.
Yeah, I know that.
I was a very angry person, and that's what people are still trying to pin on me.
I know that.
When the thing is my heart has gotten so softened. There's like no hardness in it, no bitterness in it, or anything. You know, I forgive people for the shit they've done to me. Even Gman, I forgive him for doing this to people.
Amen.
I forgive him. I forgive people for their ill words. I just wish it would stop at this point. You know, when they say you dump the cow and you'll be better, that hurts me. Because it's like, I've been there for you, for your worst, while everyone was fucking shitting on you. I was there for you.
When everyone was shitting on me?
Yeah, when you had wet brain, they thought, they were trying to pin it on me that I put you through wet brain, that I wasn't taking care of you right, that I wasn't taking you to the doctors, and all of this bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I know they did that. I wouldn't expect anything different from them.
No. But it's like, I did my best with everything I had in me.
And I said yesterday, you did great. You had reins of everything and you did great. That's from the owner of the shit. I said it.
Do you honestly think that?
Yes. In the time that I had wet brain, yes. You were dealing with the rent payments, making sure the rent payments were always on time. Whatever needed to be taken care of, you were there. Yes. You did great.
Thank you.
Yes. You did great.
You're my best friend, and you're my confidant, and you mean everything to me.
I feel the same about you, honey.
And I wish people would just stop attacking our relationship, because
Yeah.
we've struggled a lot in it, and we've both dealt with mental health issues.
Yeah, me more now than at any time in my life.
I know, honey. I know, and I'm there for you, and if you... I don't know what's going to happen to me, but if you really need to go, go.
Oh, no. Like, I would put that off until you're in a place solid, wherever it'll be. Do you know what I mean? I would put that off for going into a place.
Baby,
I'd
what
put
if you
that off.
can't put it off?
No. Because you have nobody. No way. No way. That can't happen. Regardless of anything, I'm going to stick with you until we can get a roof over your head. And then I probably will choose to go into a place for a little while to get this sorted out. And then I'll probably be able to work and everything, maybe. If I get
What
stable
about
enough.
outpatient? Like,
That's what I was doing. You see, it doesn't work. They don't set up appointments. It's 3 months in between.
should we just go to the place and be like, listen,
They have a crisis area.
yeah, maybe you should go to the crisis area.
Mm-hmm. I know that. But you have no one. You have no one except me.
I'm a tough girl.
I know you're tough, but that's too, honey. You know you're not mobile. Come on. Here, it's all
I just
really
want
here.
you to be okay.
I know that, honey. Okay, I know that. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby.
I don't want to lose you.
I know that.
I love you so much. We'll get through this. We'll get through this together. Me and you against the world. Joker, you're not leaving me.
You start laughing like the Joker. You gotta laugh.
Yeah, you have to laugh at the stupid bullshit.
Is that the one? Laugh? No, it doesn't work now. Doesn't work anymore.
No, it doesn't.
Because OBS had to be awesome and destroy everybody's Stream Deck. Like a $300 device that a lot of people have. You know? They just destroyed the functionality of it.
It's okay.
It kind of sucks. But, you know? See, now that there's a ramp up, I feel myself on a high.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow. That's bipolar, baby.
Yes, it is. I'm well aware of it. But and they told me in jail. They said you should be on a mood stabilizer.
Speaking of fucking meds, I gotta take mine.
Yes, take yours. I don't think I took mine one for either.
Yeah, you need to take yours.
I'm pretty sure I do. Medication time.
Yes, because prescription pills is such a horrible thing, taking them how the doctor prescribes. You guys are being ableists right now in the chat. Period.
I wasn't even looking at the chat. My day is much better when I don't look at it.
Same. I just want you better. I know. Like, you feel the same about me. You wish I was better. I'm
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna get better.
No. The downward slope. It's like slipping down a mountain with ice on it.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I think I got it for a second. No, I don't. That's what it is. It's slipping down a mountain with ice on it.
Yeah.
Like
it
you have
is.
moments where you can control it, and you get your foot down on the fucking, you know, and you can put your foot in. Oh, I got it. I got the stability, and then you slip again. I'm just in full-on free fall at this point, and I don't know how long I can fall.
Well,
without...
it does say in the Bible that his 2 witnesses will be dead in the streets for 3 days. How fucked up of a situation are we in?
Real bad.
I tried to make money. I tried to be successful.
You did make money, man. That first month, holy shit, it was amazing. Then they need capture.
Yeah, I know. I worked hard, man, in my life. I know that.
You burned your body out.
Everything I did was a fight. Everything I did was a struggle. Like, in a lot of ways, even this relationship has been a struggle because of everything that's been going on. But I love you so much because we've been through so much together.
A lot, yeah. Police and shit.
Everything.
Yep.
And we're still here together.
That's
that
right.
says something, man.
I think it does.
But we built our relationship on a foundation.
Yeah, it's Jesus first.
Amen.
That's right.
Amen.
The rock. We built it on the rock.
We did. We built it on Jesus.
We actually built it on Jesus, yeah. It's my babies. It's my good.
And Jesus is still keeping us. He's still helping us.
Yeah.
Thank God he is. He loves you. He loves
he loves
me.
you big time.
He loves you big time too. You're his son.
Alright, stop making this about me now. Like, you're on stream, just do your shit, okay? Do your thing. Thank you.
Why don't you want me to make it about
Because
you?
I don't want it to be about me. I really don't.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I love you so much.
Yeah, okay. I love you too.
You're my world. And you're everything to me.
Thank you.
You know, and
the way I feel about you too.
And even though we had those, like, we've had moments, you truly did show, like, a true example of Christ.
Well, that's different from, okay. Well, thank you.
Yeah. Like, I will always be eternally grateful to you.
God bless you. It's him. It was never me.
I know. Sometimes when you're down, you need to be told what you do is awesome.
At one time, it definitely, I was helping people. I know I did. At one time.
And it was beautiful, and it was inspirational, and it was like, wow.
And thank God it's all gone. It can't be touched by anything.
Yeah.
It passed away. It had a season, and it passed away.
True.
That's it.
True. My love.
You my baby girl. With your beautiful, perfect, crooked cross. Right there. It's perfectly crooked. Seriously. It makes it more Christ-like.
Yeah,
that
it
it's
does.
crooked. Seriously. No doubt.
I know. Very simple design I drew up.
I know. That was my avatar.
I just saw us seeing it on these homeless people's thumbs.
Yeah, and that's the thing. What's his name? The guy that we met in Illinois. That guy.
Yeah. I just started seeing it on homeless people's thumbs, and I was like, they're angels.
It's pretty cool, man. Pretty
you know,
cool.
that one angel that I tell you about, that one black woman who was very little, but yet she was an incredible person. But she's always homeless in Duluth. Like, if people are in Duluth, they know who I'm talking about. But I remember this one time I was an atheist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was right across the street from Heaven on Earth, which was a place you'd get spice from. Chris was in there getting spice. We had
That's a legal substance?
It was before
Wow.
the laws changed and put this dude in jail by changing the laws purposely by putting him in jail.
That's illegal to do, though.
That's what they did to him.
Wow.
And his whole family got sunk over it.
Ex post facto law, and he went away for it.
Yep.
That's total bullshit.
Yep.
That's illegal. Wow.
That's what they did to him.
I don't support spice, but I'm just saying that's
Neither do I.
That's
because
illegal.
It's very dangerous.
Right.
And it was very foolish of me at the time for taking it. But Chris and my dad got me into it.
Dad too?
Yeah, he came home and he's like, "Look at this. This is legal marijuana, dude." And
wow, that's a real good father. That's a bad decision, Dad.
Well,
sorry. Right.
Yeah, they got me into cigarettes and they gave me my first drink. So I remember as a little girl they kept pushing like, "Here, have a beer, like. But anyway, despite that,
that's weird, man.
The little black woman. Let's go back to that.
Yeah.
The angel woman. I remember her knocking on the car door, and I feel so bad for this. She asked, "Do you have any money? I'm cold. I'm hungry." And you know what I did? I said, "I don't have any money." Well, I technically didn't have any money on me. Chris had the money.
Right.
But I told her that, and I felt this extreme grief upon me. And I was like, "I have a couple bag of chips if you want it." She's like, "No, I don't want anything from you." Like, and that affected me to the point of it was spiritual, because like even though I was an atheist, I knew who she was. Like,
So this shows how much of a wake-up call being homeless, on the verge of homelessness, really is to these people, and how just disconnected from reality they were. Because Shanny was the type of person who always rationalized homeless people as angels in disguise testing you. Oh, this gets good when it turns here, folks. This is a two-parter. If you don't know, the conversation turns ugly real quick.
I knew who she was, and I knew God was, like, displeased with me. Even though I don't even know how to explain it, but that's how I felt.
Don't you remember the time I was on the phone with you at the one convenient mart, and I said, oh my God, like, this guy just gave me some money for cigarettes, and there was that homeless black guy that's always there? I was saying that the Lord's going to strike me so bad for this, because I should have given him the cigarettes, you know? That's how I felt. So,
yeah, that's how it feels.
Yes.
And after that, every time I saw her, I made sure to give her something.
Right.
Because
She's blessed. You knew it.
She had this beautiful, like, red coat.
Mm-hmm.
Just
stood out.
She stood out,
Angel,
yeah.
angel.
Just a little black woman, just little, like maybe
5 feet.
4'8".
4'8". Well,
Like,
smaller than 5 feet.
she was a little.
But big.
A big personality.
But big.
Yeah.
That's an angel. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
In my mind.
So that's when my heart started changing. At that point, my heart
Because you
started changing.
felt it.
Yeah, I felt
Deep.
it. It was like a big prick in my heart. Like, what the fuck did you just do to
Well,
that person?
I'm just saying, I think maybe that little black lady had something to do with you becoming a Christian, too.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
a lot of people did.
Yes.
A lot of prayers. I like.
There you go.
See, this is Shanny's genius, because this whole thing has been building up to put a guilt trip into Rev for thinking the girl at the convenience store was pretty. This whole thing is a gaslight. Wait till it hits. This is the genius of Shanny.
You just saw me, and that was like the little push. Like I pushed you that much.
Mhm.
And you went right to Jesus. Because you were there already, really.
Yeah.
Just needed a little push.
I didn't like Christians because I didn't like how judgmental and horrible they were.
Yeah.
But then I saw that atheist side, that they're just the same.
I mean, I never spoke of atheists in my ministry once.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I always saw that as not my territory. That's their deal.
Yeah. That's how I felt.
Right.
Yeah.
When you became a believer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like...
That's why I didn't bother them. That's why I said love them.
Right.
Care for them, because I know how it is.
That's what the Bible says. Jesus says bless them.
Yeah. Bless them that curse you.
That's it. And once you get to the bottom of a certain place, you can understand that it makes sense. Because we're all in the same bucket. You got to pray for your enemies, too.
Yeah.
Because we're in the same position. Everybody's in the same... Poverty is the great equalizer.
Yep.
And everybody comes together. But as we saw, you can still have...
The shysters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even at the bottom of the barrel, you get the shysters. Just the truth.
My baby boy.
Thank you again to everybody that blessed us.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Remember when Rev wanted to tap that cashier at the store? That's what Gman apparently said. He wanted to fuck a cashier at the store. Can we discuss that?
Oh, the Indian girl. Yeah, I said she was pretty. I did not say I wanted to tap it. No. I said she was pretty. You saw her. She is. She's pretty.
Were you flirting with her?
No. No.
So Gman's trying to peg infidelity on you.
Yes. Are you surprised? Do you want me to fess up to what he's probably going to say?
What?
We had a fight one time, right? A huge one. A very big one. One where I was downstairs the whole night and I couldn't sleep. He showed up the next day. So I said to him, I don't know if I can take this anymore. The explosions and then stop and explosions of fights. I said I might have to find someone else. I might. I did say that to him. Because I felt that way at the time, honey. I was close to going. Because of these explosions of anger.
But it wasn't just me, it was you too.
Whatever, that doesn't matter, honey. Okay,
Yeah, that's not the point. So remember, Shanny several times. I mean, it's too many times to document, right? But we all remember Liquid Drag. We remember how she spent Rev's fucking bail money. Got all dressed up pretty for when Gman came over, and we predicted what was going to happen when Gman was coming over. And Gman has confirmed that she was getting fresh with Gman, folks. And she's actually going to get mad. Anyways, this is where it gets ugly.
Your head is your head, my head's my head.
I never felt that way about you.
Bullshit.
My head was there. For a couple days, and then it was gone. Because I do legitimately love you. But yeah, I confided in him and said that I don't know if I can take this much longer. The stress was so bad. Because we were just having a We're banned from YouTube.
What did you tell Gman about that Indian girl?
Oh my god, I knew this was going to happen.
Well, you want to be honest with me.
I literally said, yeah, she's pretty.
Oh, he pointed out that she was pretty, right? Like
No.
never, or no?
No, we were coming out of the place, and I said, you know, if I do have to find somebody else, she'd probably go out with me. I was extremely fucking almost, I'm telling you, I was that close, honey. I'm not going to say any, there's...
So things get very quiet for a while here, folks. We'll skip ahead to where they finally join back, turns the mic on. There's a lot of gaslighting going on. Look at this.
I'm obviously not in a headlock, but given the...
Alright, we'll start from there. He gets, folks, if you don't mind thumbsing up the stream tonight, subscribe, consider it, though you probably are if you're here, and just sit back, enjoy the show. We got a little bit more to go. Woo.
So apparently you're in a headlock with me right now, and I'm beating the fuck out of you, according to the audience.
What else does the audience say, honey?
Well, you want to show them that you're not in a headlock?
Well, I'm obviously not in a headlock, but given the fact I can talk to you.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit that people hurt me, and I'm supposed to just be cool with it. People do some shitty things to me, and I'm just supposed to be cool with it. I'm supposed to be calm with it. People reject me and say they don't want me, and I'm just supposed to be cool and calm with it. You're lucky you were loved. You're lucky. Everyone's lucky they're loved. Because when you're not loved, life is nothing but fucking torture. And it hurts so fucking much that no one loves me truly the way I love them. I never said that shit. I never would. Because when I love hard. And I'm loyal to my own fault.
When I was in jail, you said you were done with me.
I was.
No.
I was sick and tired of it.
It happens. You get those feelings. When something bad like
But
that
I wasn't looking for anyone. Right away.
You're taking I was actively pursuing it, and I wasn't. At all.
Well, you went through a lot, I'm just saying.
Why did I go there a lot? Because it was a smoke shop that was right down the street. That's why I went there a lot.
This must be one of the reasons why I'm having dreams where I'm just all fucking alone. You know, before the boys left, I was having dreams of the boys disappearing. And God warns me of these things before they ever happen. And no, I would never hook up with that fucker. Never hook up with him. He's too malicious and controlling and sexist. He thinks he has it all figured out, and he has none of it figured out. I'm just nothing but a broken, unloved vessel, that's what I am. Just fucking dirt. Trash. To people, it seems. Replaceable to people. You either can build a home or sink a dead body. That's what it is. I got nothing left. The daughter of man. No one gives a fuck about. The daughter of man. Thank God Jesus says, the lowest of these will be the greatest of these. You're just giving my marker. Just giving me my place, right beside Jesus, where I will be protected by him always, and no one can harm me. At least I can say among most people that I'm loyal. I'm loyal. Like a dog. I'm just a bitch looking for crumbs to survive at this moment. I don't think true loyalty in this world even exists anymore. Here I am, edifying you completely at the beginning of this. To find this out, it fucking hurts. And I don't know if you care or not if it hurts.
No, I don't. Really. Honey, this happened 3 months ago, and it was after a huge blow-up, man, and I was actually feeling like I have to leave. But that's past. Long past. And we had no fights, man. Praise Jesus. My phone's gone, so I ain't focusing on anything, including lasciviousness. This was something that happened in the past. And it's past. I want to be with you and no one else. That's the truth.
But this hurt me and you don't care.
I'm sorry, when I do care. When I feel like I have to get in the car and go because I've been thinking about getting razors and cutting myself.
Jason, don't talk like that.
Oh, okay, right, because that would be letting people know that I am in a very rough place. No, it's true. So I am sorry this happened 3 months ago. I'm very sorry that this happened 3 months ago, when we had just had a huge blow up and I didn't know. I was close.
You should have went.
Folks, I'm sorry. I should have went. I think Shanny's actively stopped Jason from seeking any medical help. But it's been said. I'm sorry, folks. We have to do it one more time. One more time. The secret word was said in the chat. You asked for it.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bun. Fun. Fun. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. Look at me. 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 I'm a hot dog.
All right, folks. Last time for tonight. Last time. Oh, the humanity.
Not good for anyone, it seems.
It's not true.
It's not good for anyone.
That's not true. Yeah,
I know why people stop talking. What's the point of talking to people when all they're gonna do is just hurt you? I know why people stop talking. And I don't blame them. Because living a life of rejection and hatred is not worth living. I mean, why wouldn't this hurt me, Jason? If it didn't hurt me, I wouldn't have cared. But I do care, and it does hurt.
I'm sorry I hurt you. I am sorry I hurt you. Because you never aim to hurt those you love, and I love you. I am sorry I hurt you.
It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. Again, I'm sorry.
I was there for you at your worst. And your best.
Yep, and I was there for your worst. Not your best. I wasn't in your life then. I was there for you at your worst.
Burn.
Just makes me question things, Jason, and I can't help it.
Well, that did happen. I'd be a liar if I said otherwise. Now, the way they put it in chat, that is not what was said. At all.
We don't even know what Gman said.
That's what I'm saying. They put that twist on it. That Rev just said he wanted to tap this person. No. That is not what happened.
You still were looking, Jason.
Looking? I was thinking about the prospect of maybe leaving.
Well, good. You can do that still.
Do you understand that this was 3 months ago? And I'm not...
But you're obviously not happy with me, Jason.
Yes, and you're not happy with me either because of our living situation. I love you and want to be with you. Our living situation is shit. You know? We gotta find a way to improve our lives. That's for sure.
I don't know how to improve my life anymore, Jason. Everything I've done to try to improve our lives has been sabotaged.
That's right.
You know, for the last 2 years, I was the one who was bringing in income, and everything I did to try to bring in income has been sabotaged.
That's right.
And then they claim and say I didn't provide anything in the relationship.
Well, you damn well know that's not the case. I was going into heart failure from alcohol. I'd probably be dead if it wasn't for you. Simple as that.
Yeah, well, now it's my turn to be in heart failure. I guess.
What?
You know how my heart is. You know that I'm fucking blowing up. You know I have fucking...
Congestive heart failure. In your legs, they have to be up.
Cardiomyopathy. Stress-induced cardiomyopathy.
Yes, I know.
This is a whole more fucking stress on me, because I didn't know this happened. I didn't know this happened. I wouldn't be surprised there's probably more shit. Like, I can't believe the two of you would be talking behind my back. I guess you're not my rock. Nobody's truly loyal like us. Except me.
All except when I was in jail. You were done.
Jason, I was not searching for other people.
Neither was I.
Bullshit. Liquid
Because I didn't want to
drag.
be in another relationship where my heart would be fucking torn fucking apart. I mean, you can't expect me to feel any different from all the stuff that I've seen.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Opinion, when you get like this, motherfucker. Where you're a fucking rock like me, then you can fucking talk shit, alright? Until then, you can't say jack shit to me, motherfucker. Okay, lose about 50 fucking pounds, and then you can come see me, alright?
Ah yes, the secular opinion is 400 pounds argument. I love this one. Again, all you really need is a set of eyes and a brain to see that I am not 400 pounds. Now,
I never said...
I have lost...
Whoa, stop, you lying fuck. I never called you 400 pounds. I never even implied. In the clip you just played, I never called you 400 pounds. Now, maybe I have in the past, I don't remember. But I didn't call... But in that clip, I never said you were 400 pounds. You're lying. See, lie after lie after lie, folks. They can't tell the truth. If the truth come up and bit them on the ass, they wouldn't be able to tell it.
A little bit of weight. But I mean, I was never anywhere close to 400 pounds. But in the end, so what if I was? You notice that Von Helden will never address the issues that I'm actually debunking. No. He'll never make a video showing me that I'm wrong. It's always, and it's what's same with that.
I don't need to show a video that you're wrong. Why do I need to show a video that you're wrong? You are wrong. Anybody can use Google, secular opinion. Okay? You're the only moron that can't use Google. Everybody else on the planet can use Google. And when NASA says that this is a double solar maximum that's coming this year, anybody can get on Google and say, Google double solar maximum, and poof, there it is. Okay? Unlike yourself, people can actually use, normal people can actually use Google and verify what I say. Okay? They don't need to make facades. They don't need to make sleight of hand. They don't need to make up shit as they go along. They can just go to Google, look up double solar maximum, and say, wow, here it is. You know? But see, as a troll, as a hater, you want people to hate Von Helden, so you have to embellish the truth. You have to outright lie. You have to hide your identity because you're a fucking troll. Your modus operandi is nothing but hating on Von Helden. 155 hate videos later, and you have nothing to show for it. Years you've been at this, secular opinion, and you have nothing to show for it except hate. Okay, and that's all you got, buddy. That's all you got. But I have been victorious. He has not revealed his real name. He has not proven that he is a real Canadian citizen at all. Whereas people have seen my shit all over the goddamn place. You know. And so I win. I'm victorious. I have beaten the great secular opinion. Okay? You're defeated, dude. You're totally defeated. I don't need to watch the other, 20 minutes or whatever. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever, however fucking long it is. I'm long overdue into getting into the music anyway. I wasted too much fucking time on his ass anyway. Point is, I win. Secular loses.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Last time on Shanny Ball Z.
And he'd rather rent the place out so he can get money to sue Dragnot than to save his own sister's life. I'm supposed to feel this way of not being scared when I know I'm gonna die. He gave me a death sentence and he doesn't care. You're the one who started all the hatred on the internet anyway, Gman! My blood is all on your hands. Shanny and Rev will never be homeless as long as I live, you liar!
I'm getting sick, and I am getting tired of, hey, Gman, stop enabling it, stop enabling them. I'm only gonna deal with Rev, and that's it. But as a matter of fact, from here on out, that's the only person I want to deal with. You're like a female version of Brett Keane. Cut the baloney. If you got faith in Jesus, get on your knees and ask God and ask Christ for an opportunity to work.
How? We got no phone. We're destitute. We live in the middle of fucking nowhere where the water has E. coli in it.
We gave you everything.
We gave you more than anyone else has ever given you. We gave you the last of our money.
Blaming me for being broke is hilarious. You spent all of that money on stupid stuff.
And I'm not gonna take your fucking bullshit. You put us in one shit situation after another shit situation.
I am no longer going to financially support you at all. However, Rev, my deal with you still stays the same. When I rent the place out, I will be giving you a percentage of that rent. And I bet you he's sitting right there going, oh.
I'll be honest with you, I expected payment for me giving you a fucking house, asshole. You charlatan, lying sack of shit.
Shanny, you and me are through.
Fuck you, dude.
Next time on Shanny Ballsy.
G-Man, do you realize that you're giving a stone cold stunner to your sister? Let's go! Not. So I'm defending my wife. G-Man, you better start shutting up about Shanny, because I'll come at you more. Peace.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sowing and Reaping YouTube channel.
So I don't know with G-Man, we might cause epilepsy, some seizures out there if I speed him up. But this is the epic tea spilling fiasco that happened. I guess technically we're over the midnight hour here. So I guess 2 nights ago. This is like 2.5 hours, folks. A Dragnot comes and has a sit down. I'll let you guys tell me out there if you want me to speed it up at least until Drag comes in. Or if that's just too much. It is compelling. I will say the whole thing is pretty much compelling. Like I said, there's a lot of tea getting spilled here, folks. So let's get right into it.
Again, I'm going to be responding to what Rev was talking about in his particular video. Before I do that, I want to remind everybody how all of this got started. Okay, I was doing my little videos, me against Christianity versus atheism. I would use these guys as examples. I made it clear on multiple occasions I was not trying to defend them. And then let's go take a look on Twitch here real quick. Shanny decided she wanted to talk about me. Over and over and over and over again. And what Shanny wanted to do, Shanny wanted to try to control what I was talking about on his YouTube channel. She wanted to, she was doing what she always does, and I'm pretty sure most of you know it. And that's try to play both sides, where she sees me talking about certain things on my channel that she don't necessarily agree with, and then she'll side with the people that I'm talking to, like saying, Burnt Toast, I'm sorry about what G9's saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't support him. I can't believe he would ever insinuate that I would ever hit another person because I'm not a violent person or anything like that. Okay. And just all of the nonsense that she was saying on her YouTube channel. And like I said, at that point, I had enough. I had enough. Enough was enough. You know what I mean? And I personally believe Shanny's been trying to manipulate me ever since to try to continue to do what I was doing. Now, what I want to do is I want to just take a listen, not take a listen, but just to respond to what Rev was saying, at least in the first part of it. Then the second part we'll deal with. He said that his wife, Shanny for Christ, his wife. Now, I know I got on here a few times and I said, well, they say they're married and they, dedicated themselves before the Lord, then I guess they're married. But this is my question for you, Rev. In the state of Colorado, is Shanny recognized as your wife in the state of Colorado? If you went back there right now, by law, would she be your wife? Yes or no? Let me help you out with this. No, she would not be. And come to think about it, Rev, why didn't you marry her when you had the opportunity? I'm just curious. Why didn't you just make everything legal and just marry her at the time? Always wanted to know that. Number 2, in the state of Pennsylvania, is she considered your wife? Yes or no? Here's a more interesting question. By law, are you the father of those 2 boys? Yes or no? I mean, if you're going to sit there and say you're married, then those boys are yours. And why am I bringing this up, Red? Because I'm thinking about all of those conversations. And Shanny, I hope you're paying attention to this because this is stuff that you don't know. I'm thinking about all these conversations on, and don't get me wrong. Sometimes Rev did say this to Shanny in frustration or whatever in the house or whatever when they were yelling at each other. But how you never liked how you were never respected by them. In other words, how you wanted to discipline the boys, but Shanny always said that you couldn't do it because those were her boys. And it wasn't your boys. Those were her boys. And you can only do but so much. But then I would come and visit. I would hear something happened. And I would show both of you how to go about correcting them when they were wrong. Like that. And you know how I did it? Can't use this no more. You can't use this no more. You're not going to get this. That was quick. Things got resolved very fast when I was there. And I'm not the father. Okay? If you are married to Shanny for Christ, or Shanny, that's all I'm going to call her because she got so many names on here, it's not even funny. If you are married to Shanny, then those boys are your responsibility. Yours, not mine. Yours, not mine. Yours, not mine. Okay? So I just want to put that out there. As a matter of fact, Shanny's your responsibility. Yours, not mine. Yours, not mine. Where you guys live, where you guys sleep, what you guys eat is your responsibility and not mine. Why is Shanny always putting that responsibility on everybody else but on you, but not on you? That's something I'm dying to know. It's not my job to make sure that you guys have all these things. I volunteer when I have it to be able to help. But it's not my responsibility. See, you guys are trying to switch it. I don't think you guys know the difference between giving out of a kind heart as opposed to being obligated to do certain things. They are not the same thing, not even close. Okay? So by the state of Colorado, you're not married. And by the state of Pennsylvania, you're not married. So she is not your wife. Now, you said that you gave her power of attorney, okay, when you was out in Colorado. I don't think this would be too difficult for you to do. We both know you can't do this, but can you prove it? Can you prove that she had the power of attorney? A power of attorney to do anything? Can you show me some paperwork? We both know you don't got it, but can I see this paperwork? And the reason why I can say we both know you don't got it, because you don't got a lot of stuff to be able to back up the claims that you guys have been saying over there. Now, let's just say hypothetically speaking, you were married. Let's just talk about this for a minute. You had paperwork and you were married and everything and whatnot. Then you might have a teeny weeny argument that I owe you something. See, the problem is that when you guys was helping me, you were doing it in charity. At any given time, you could have just stopped it whenever you wanted. There was no obligation there. There was no contract signed or anything like that. Everything that you did, I assumed you did out of the kindness of your own heart. So there's only 2 reasons you could be doing what you're doing. You're trying to manipulate me, or you're trying to make me feel sorry for you or whatever. You know what I mean? One of the 2, I don't know. But the bottom line is, it's just a dumb argument. You 2 are not married. I don't know why you guys don't get married. You can go to a courthouse tomorrow not tomorrow, because you guys need the money first. But if you guys can get your hands on about $200 or $300, you can go to the courtroom and you can go get married. I don't know why you guys didn't get married when you had all that money. I don't know. But she's not technically your wife. And whether you want to accept this or not, she can get up and walk away anytime she wants. As a matter of fact, you understand this a lot better than a lot of people. A lot better than you're letting up, considering how many times you did it. You almost did it. I do recall being in a car with you, walking down the street with you, being in a store with you, where you were saying, that's it, I'm going to be done. I'm not going to deal with her no more. I'm going to find somebody else and all this other stuff and whatnot. And why were you saying these things, Rev? Why were you saying these things? Now, I'm going to stop there because I'm pretty sure everybody on YouTube knows why. But my thing is this. I gave you advice on what to do to get out of that situation, and you didn't want to take it. I can't force you to do anything. Now, let's get to the second half of this because okay, so we already addressed that she's not your wife. She doesn't have any say in all of that stuff and whatnot. There's been plenty of times where we heard you get on her case about it being your money. You getting angry at her and say, this is my money. I can buy this. This is my money. I can do this. This is my money. You know what I mean? There's plenty of times we heard you do that or whatever on these, on YouTube, and they got a lot of this stuff documented on these archive channels. Okay. Now, you're saying I owe Shanny, right? Now, we already established the fact that you're not married and that it was a charitable work that she did. Let's tell everybody what was in detail about what was supposed to happen, right? And then you can re-explain to me how I owe you anything, right? You, Rev. I'm not even talking about Shanny right here. I'm talking about you. You remember when I approached you about all of this? What did I say to you? I said, I'm going to sell the house and I will give you a percentage if. And what was the ifs, Rev? What did you have to do? You had to keep the house clean. You couldn't do that. The house had to smell good. You couldn't do that. You had to mow the lawn. You couldn't do that. You had to keep the place clean, put the garbage out. You couldn't even do that. And that was the agreement. Keep the place clean till somebody walked through, decided that they wanted it, and then when I sold it, I would give you something. And it was percentages in all of this. How did the house smell the very first time I told you I had somebody coming? First of all, you didn't even want to get your lazy behind out the bed. And we both know this is true. All right? You didn't even want to get your lazy behind out the bed. What time did I come here? I came there like about 8 or 9 in the morning. I came there. Straight out the Uber. No, not the Uber, because I had this this friend that goes to Marywood University, and he would drop me off in front of the place and everything and whatnot, right? So sometimes it's not Uber. Sometimes I just get rides. But this guy's a trip. I would get there early in the morning, and then you wouldn't even bother getting out you would get mad at me about getting out the bed. And I know you guys have made videos on YouTube talking about how I would wake you guys up all early and whatnot and everything and whatnot, right? So you wouldn't even get out the bed. I would come in there, the place would smell like feet, or fungus feet. It would smell like cat pee, underarms, and a whole bunch of other stuff. I told you on multiple occasions not to destroy certain things, yet the door got destroyed a little bit, the wall got destroyed a little bit. After I just got that stuff fixed, and you just watch me finish paying the contractors to come over there and fix those things. So what are you talking about? You couldn't even keep your end of the bargain. The reason why you're at right, listen to me. The reason you're where you are right now is because I couldn't do anything with you guys in there. Because every time I came in here, except for one time, the place smelled like fungus feet. So I know you don't want to have this conversation. And then you remember the day when I went over there and I said, Rev, we should probably write something down, for your own protection and everything. And I'll never forget this mess. I came over there and I told you guys to write something down, just so that we have something. You didn't want to do it. Then you got arrested and I told Shanny to do it. Shanny didn't want to do it. And I'm not about to remind 2 grown people about what I think you guys should be doing. But at that point, that's when I was going back and forth and the place wasn't even clean. The place stunk. Nobody wanted to do no dishes. There was a pot of half-eaten food sitting in the sink. Then you kept blaming the boys. You kept blaming the boys. And the boys wasn't there. And it was still all this food and all this trash and stuff in there. You do not want to have this conversation. All right? So, how do I owe you anything? You didn't even do what I asked you to do. The only reason I'm even considering doing anything is because, number one, I believe that she's manipulating you to make that video on your channel. And I think everybody in the world can see that. Okay. And then number two, I know what you're like when I get you away from her. And I know what you're like when I have one-on-one conversations with you. You're nothing like, well, you're about maybe 20, maybe 40% like you are right now, except for when I get you alone. What do I mean by that? When I get you alone, me and you agree more so than anything else on things. So you keep saying, I owe you. I owe you what? What do I owe you? What do I owe you? You guys are talking about what you did for me in the beginning, right? Let's talk about what you guys did for me in the beginning, right? Yeah, you gave me somewhere to live. First of all, thank you very much for that. You guys gave me money for food. Thank you very much for that. Gave me a lot of stuff that was in the house. Thank you very much for that. Talking about the first time, before Shanny was lied to, and she decided to say that she was a diva, and she don't want no scrub calling her phone and blowing her phone up. Before she got on there and said 2 rich white people versus 1 poor black man, before her illegal eviction of me, before all the other stuff that she was doing to me during that particular time. Do you really want to have this conversation? And I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, it happened within a 2 or 3 month span. I've been helping you for almost 2 years. Almost 2 years. You can't even compare the two. It's not even close. So where are you getting this? I'm going to defend Shanny. I'm going to defend Shanny. I'm going to defend Shanny. Today is Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday. I've already got it predicted in my head on her next few videos, especially after Thursday, on how she's going to be acting. Me and you talked about this. All right. If I do help you, it's to get an apartment and not get smokes or no Delta 8 or any of that stuff. Okay. It was to get an apartment, for you to get a job. As a matter of fact, you guys were supposed to have been went to the city and applied for housing. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second here, guys. I want to show you something here. Because Rev don't know how savage, I can be at the end of the day. Let me show you guys something here real quick. See, when I go to war, this is the big difference between me and a lot of other people. When I go to war, I go to war. I do not play games, right? See, Rev, here's the thing, Rev. We both got the same Skype conversation. Remember that? We both got the same Skype conversation. So let me see something here real quick. Make sure I don't put nobody else's info in here. I even told Rev, and he hasn't clearly checked his Skype in a while. And I'll let everybody see this here. This is my latest conversation with him, so everybody can see it. Just so that everybody can see that. Okay, and this is Rev here. It says, Rev here, I know you care about Shanny's well-being. The fact is that her legs blow up when in a seated position or standing for a long period of time. We're both scared of what comes next. I have a plan immediately to go to the office in Dunmore for housing. Shanny will be with me. I'm doing my best, man. Right? And this is what I said to Rev. I said, Rev, when I come to Scranton again, I'll see what I can do. I'm sorry, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do to help a little, but Shanny keeps lying about me, so I'm done with her. Watch the videos for yourself so you can hear what was said and what wasn't said. And then I told him to stop being so gullible. All right. So Rev, I can tell you haven't been on Skype at all. All right. But the bottom line is, at the end of the day, sir, you got this delusion in your head that you cannot do what I asked you to do and then think that you're entitled to these things. I'm willing to do it, and it will be a charitable work if I do it. And there will be conditions on it. And Shanny will have nothing to do with it. See, there's a lot of things that you can't see because you're so whipped in that relationship, Rev. I'm sorry, but I got to say this. You're super duper whipped. Okay? You certain things you can't see. First of all, when you were locked up, you were supposed to stay locked up because Shanny wanted all of that money to herself. You should have seen her buggly looking eyes when I told her the original deal that I made with you when you was locked up. Then she started making all these YouTube videos. I'm sure somebody watching this will review this. You know what I mean? And will show everybody on YouTube when I'm talking about all the videos that Shanny was making when this man was locked up. Rev, you need to go look at that. You ain't going to, but you need to. Where she was saying that, you know, he could stay there, you know, if I can touch my kids and all this other stuff and whatnot. But the real reason she was saying that, the real reason she was saying that, is because I told her, since Rev isn't going to be here, I'll deal with you. Keep the house clean. And then all of a sudden, she's walking up and down the stairs. She's walking here. She's walking there. And all of a sudden, she's Superwoman. She can get to and fro in the house and everything and whatnot. She got the whole house to herself, I believe she said. I'm just saying. All right. So then you get out, and then I get this phone call. Where I'm getting called every name in the book. I'm getting video messages. I'm getting all of these things sent to me. Oh, documented. Oh, you keeping secrets from me? Oh, you was gonna, you were gonna get this kind of money, and you was gonna do this, and you was gonna do that. This crazy behind woman thought I was gonna give her $90,000. You know what I mean? So, she's sending me all these messages. If you guys know anything about my personality, I got on the phone and I said, put me on speaker because I wanted that whole house to hear me. And I was like, first of all, the deal I made was with Red because he had just got home. And from what I understood, he was sleeping out in the Walmart parking lot. She still didn't want him sleeping in the house or whatever. You know what I mean? So he was sleeping out in the Walmart parking lot or whatever. And then when I guess when they finally got home, this is what they're telling me over the phone anyway. So when they finally got back in the house, I guess he told her everything, like he always does, and she just completely went ballistic. And now she believes she's entitled to the deal that I made that I made with Rev. Well, Rev blew the deal because Rev couldn't even keep the house clean. This dude had an issue with mopping. He had an issue with sweeping. He had an issue with cleaning. He had an issue with air conditioning. Well, not air conditioning, air freshener. He had a conditioner with all of it. He had a problem with all of that. And if you think I don't got witnesses to this, you're crazy. I can bring the contractors on here and they'll all tell you how that place smelled. I don't need witnesses because most of these people on YouTube know what I'm talking about. So, and then there's a major argument that we had when I almost threw you guys out that very day when I went up them stairs and it was litter all over the floor with cat poop in it, and the whole place was just stinking like crazy. Like it was so foul, a person could have passed out and whatnot. And you tell me I owe you? Dude, you need to remember the conditions. And you didn't keep those conditions. Like I said, the only reason I'm willing to help you, dude, because I don't want to see you sleeping outside. And I'm sure if you agree to a couple of conditions, which is really simple, like I don't know, get a job. I don't even care if it's at McDonald's. Okay, you can get a paper route as long as you're making X amount of dollars a week. I don't care. You have to get a job, and not a dime can go to Shanny because I don't want 1 cent, not 1 penny, to go towards Delta 8, tobacco, or anything like that. Every dime has to go towards you finding somewhere to live. And you got to have a steady income coming in because I'm not going to be paying the rent. You are. So I'm not obligated to do anything. I noticed that you're not asking to be in the room with me in real time with this. I noticed that. Because I'll catch you in lies like crazy if you try it. Because if I start showing you, start playing these little short clips that your wife sent, so I'm sorry, that Shanny sent to me, then you got some explaining to do. Didn't make a deal with Shanny. I made a deal with you. Okay? You went to jail. I had to talk to Shanny. Then you got out. Do you understand that you wouldn't even be there if I never told Shanny I was only dealing with you? I was actually protecting your behind by doing that. And the fact that I got to spell this out is embarrassing, dude. It's embarrassing. And she was going to let you rot. Tell me this, Rev. The money that was going to be used to bail you out, did Shanny ever repay your uncle for that? Yes or no? What did she do with it? If you think I'm about to give you the amount of money that I was talking about giving you so that you guys can all day, you must be crazy. You must be absolutely crazy. Because that ain't happening. I should make you go to rehab before I give it to you. And if you make another, as a matter of fact, Rev, make another video. I'm gonna put both of you got to go to rehab before you get it. Make one more like that, accusing me of lying when you know full well that there was conditions on it. Like it's like you're allergic to a broom and a mop. You want to claim that you're the OG and you're the man of the house and people should respect you as a leader in there. You don't even act like one. That's why everybody walked all over you in that house, because you never put your foot down and you never was a leader in your own home, dude. And as long as you continue to behave like this, you are never going to get the respect that you so desperately want. The respect another woman might give you if you start doing the things that a leader is supposed to do. Like, I don't know, get a job. Make your own money. I told you a long time ago, Rev, that I'm the kind of person, dude, I'll go collect cans before I constantly do this all the time. I'm just not one of them people, dude. I grew up very different than you. I ain't no silver spoon in my mouth when I'm growing up. Mine was stainless steel. You know what I mean? Made from China, that you get from the dollar store, if even that. So all that nonsense that you said in that video was completely nonsense, dude. That's not your wife. That's your girlfriend. If you want to be legally married and be respected as being married, you have to wait until your common law, or number two, you have to actually come to think about it. Yeah, you need to go to the courthouse and take care of that with witnesses. And I'm still wondering why you didn't marry her when you was in Colorado. Now, you said she had power of attorney, right? There's a lot of problems with that, though, Rev. You see, you had wet brain during this time, during the Colorado time, before you started healing up and whatnot, started doing videos again. Tell me something, Rev. When you had wet brain over there in Denver, Colorado, and Shanny was making those decisions, why is it that one video she says that you gave, I'm sorry, that she gave, and then the next minute there's a video with her saying that you gave? She gave, you gave. She gave, you gave. If you wasn't able to make these decisions, another question for you, it's out of curiosity. Are you willing to come on YouTube and admit that she spent all of your money? That she lost all of your money in Colorado since you wasn't mentally there? Are you openly admitting that you're in the position that you're in right now because she is financially incapable of handling that kind of money? Then also, why would you want me to give her a large sum of money like that? So you can go broke again within 2 or 3 days because you guys want to be hippies. That ain't going to happen on my watch, buddy. It's not going to happen on my watch. You know this about me. Like I said, I'm gonna wait for you to be dumb and make another video. And then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna tell you both of you got to go to rehab and you got to be clean for 6 months. Like, don't play with me. You know I'll do it. All right. Let me see what these guys are saying in the chat. So just cut it out, Rev. You only made that video because she told you to do it. At first, when she was making all them videos, you ain't have a whole lot to say. You want to know why? You were using your noggin. You understood that she was starting with me. You knew if she poked me enough, I was eventually going to respond. And I didn't. I finally got tired of it, and I said, that's it. I'm not dealing with you no more. I will be in Scranton this weekend. I will be in Scranton this weekend. Anything you want to say to me, you can say it right to my grill. It's as simple as that. You can say it right to my grill. The only reason you have a room right now, or you had any food in there, is because by the grace of God, God put money in my pocket to put in your pocket. I don't think you two understand charity, and I don't think you guys understand alone. Not one time did she say, "Oh, you gotta pay me back. You gotta pay me back. You gotta pay me back. You gotta pay me." Not one time did she say that. I'm not asking you to pay me back, and I've been taking care of you a whole lot longer, and I gave a whole lot more too. I don't know if you're aware, but Shanny only gave me about $600. I've given you a lot more than that, and then some. All right, in terms of like of your money. As far as what Shanny gave me, you want me to keep it real? About $10 to $20 in food stamps. Maybe $30 in food stamps. You know, the pack of Oreos, I guess if you count on watermelon, that y'all was nice to get me. Some pasta, some sauce. Shanny gave me $10 to $20 since I've known her. Her giving away your money, it doesn't count, sir, because you're not married. All right? And if you are going to say that she was in charge of your finances, I would like for you to get on camera and say that Shanny spent all of your money. I want you to say that while she's sitting right next to you. I want you to say that when she's sitting right there next to you, that she spent all of your money. And knowing you might do it. You might be like, yep, yep. Because we were married, you got to understand, folks, that she spent all of the, and that's exactly what you're going to have to say. Because you're saying that you wasn't there and she was, so she spent all the money. That's what you're saying. And then you're asking me to give this irresponsible person a large sum of money so she can go to do hauls, so that she can go out and smoke it up, so that she can go buy a $1,000 blunt again? No, I don't think so, sir. She can do that with your money. There is no way on God's green earth she's doing it with mine. I work way too hard. Which brings me to another issue regarding you two. It has come to my now, Rev. You got two vehicles. You got the Durango, and you got the Caddy. You got the Durango and you got the Caddy. Why can't you do Uber again? DoorDash, taxi service. Oh, I forgot. It's not because you're just lazy. It's because if you try to leave the house for more than 15 minutes, Shanny's going to call you every 2 or 3 seconds. Tell you that you got to come home because she can't bear to be in the house by herself for longer than 15 or 20 minutes by herself. No, sir. Hope I don't make any more videos. I'm not worried about what you're going to get on here and what you say and what you might not say. My offer is still for you because I know you're being forced to make those videos. The majority of this video is for the person sitting there right next to you. Tell the queen she's been demoted, all right, to just being a goblin. Because I'm not putting up with her no more. I'm done. Okay? She wants to come on here and suck up and kiss butt and do all that stuff and whatnot. That's her own personal business. But don't come on YouTube trying to get me to do the same thing because that ain't happening. It's not in my DNA. It will never be in my DNA. And I'm not doing nothing like that. Now, Rev, would you like the link to come in here? All you got to do is let me know on Skype that you're watching. That's all you got to do. Let me know on Skype that you want to come in. And we can talk about this. And the thing I want to talk to you in particular about is the original arrangement. About why you couldn't sweep the floor, mop the floor, keep the kitchen clean, keep the upstairs clean, keep the downstairs clean, keep the living room clean, mop the floor, keep the house smelling good, and ventilate the house. Couldn't do any of that stuff. So what exactly do I owe you for? You broke the door. You broke the wall. What are you for? No, Rev, if somebody owes somebody something, you owe me, buddy. And we both know that's true. Anyway, let me see what these guys are saying in the chat. No, I don't want. No. I might agree to go on Dragnut's channel in the future to talk about this because I heard some things on his channel that I need to address over there too. But the bottom line is, at the end of the day, Rev, I'm not really sure how you're. As a matter of fact, you want to know what? I'll let Drag come here. Yeah, sure. Drag can come here. If Drag acts stupid or do something like that, I still know how to boot him. So there's a link if Dragnut wants to come in here. And there you go. There's a link. So the link is right there for Mr. Dragnut if he wants to come in here. But getting back to my actual point with Rev. Rev, I'm not understanding where your argument's coming from and how Shanny comes into any of this. I'm really having a difficult time understanding this. How did she come into this? What role did she play into any of this? She didn't give me absolutely nothing. What role did she play in any of this? I don't know if that's a real Dragnut. Dragnut, you gotta cut your camera on. Oh, brother. No, this ain't gonna be no serious conversation. Drag, you come here so I can stupid dude. You're gonna be going. What's up, Drag?
Well, you said it wasn't me. Now it's me. Now I'm stupid. That's fine. So
no. I said if you come here acting stupid.
Okay.
You doing this?
Well, yeah, because I'm in the dark and I'm trying to find light. So I'm on my phone, obviously. So you came in my chat earlier today when I was at work. Someone sent me a text, and you were upset because I was going over the original eviction saga to give people context to what's happening now. That was a replay. So was there something you wanted to correct? Because I remember you mentioned
actually, there's one particular thing, the thing that you brought up regarding Faithful to God.
Okay, and that me and him have
and
talked
that's your
about
opinion that you have never proven to be factual.
Okay, well, let me finish. Faithful and I spoke after that. You probably missed this, and he did tell me that you did send him all the money.
All right, I missed that one. All right,
that's fine. So here, ironically enough, we're back in the same scenario with you and Shanny in the house. Is there something you wanted to clear up about what's going on?
No, nothing. I'm just responding to this video that Rev made. Rev is making it clear to me that I owe Shanny, and Shanny hasn't.
Well, yeah, they said that, but that's so they haven't. What I have not heard is a specific amount and the specifics as to what you owe.
This is what I told them. I told them if I sold the house for $100,000, I would give them what was it? I think I was supposed to give them $8,000 to $10,000. If I sold it for 120, I would give them like 15, and if I sold it for like 150, I would give them 20, and it would be enough to be able to get them to get on their feet, to get an apartment, pay for an apartment for hopefully a year or something like that. You know what I mean? But I'm probably not going to sell it. I'm probably just going to rent it. So
okay, well, it was a gift. It sounds like you were making them a deal as a gift to them.
Well, it's not even that. In order, because I'm not there and they were living there, I told them, look, all you gotta do is keep the house clean and make sure it smells good for when the person does a walkthrough.
Okay, that's different. So that's the issue. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but because that's what I was confused about. Where do they get this idea that you owe the money? If you said that, if I sell the house, I might give you guys a portion. That's not you owing the money. That's what I was confused. But
Right,
it's contingent upon the keeping the house.
They sold for about 160, I think it was at the time, because the lady was a native of the town and she just wanted to be on the block, and she was, she agreed to it. The problem is that she didn't. It wasn't a walkthrough. I guess she knew of the neighborhood or whatever, but she wanted to walk through the house basically. And I got and when I walked in that, and I'm talking about from downstairs, because there's like the basement, the first floor, and then there's the third floor, and then there's the attic. When I walked through that kitchen, the whole freaking house smelled like fungus feet. The whole entire house. And then on top of that, mixed with cat pee. And I was mad, and I woke everybody up and demanded. And then there was a whole bunch of garbage all over the kitchen, garbage bags, and I wanted them to throw the bags away or whatever. You know what I mean? And I woke everybody up very angrily. And the boys ultimately came down there and started doing that. And I made Rev.
Well, the boys. Well, hold on. What time was this when this happened?
About 8 o'clock, between 8 and 9 in the morning.
8 and 9. Okay, so
yeah, they told the boys
so
to
you
go
have
down
somebody.
there and pick up the garbage.
Why didn't they do it as the adults?
You ask them yourself. I have no idea. Every time I turned around, it was always the boys' fault for the place being dirty or whatever.
So the two able-bodied adults couldn't do anything. The boy. Okay, well, that's interesting. So you had a prospective buyer, and I'm just trying to going over just make sure, because you know I'm going to go over this on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
You had a prospective buyer who wanted to purchase a house so they could be in the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Did Shanny and Rev know this prior to y'all coming by the house?
No, I was trying to call them and tell them I was on my way, but they didn't pick up the phone. So I came in there, had the key, and I went in through the kitchen, and and I'm glad the person didn't walk through, because I called them and told them not to come over, and then I haven't heard from them since. So
that person never so they never contacted you back, and because of Shanny and Rev, you potentially lost a buyer to the home.
Oh, that happened several times. That's just
wait, what?
That's just one story. That's just one.
Wait, there was
I had another buyer because I got desperate and I wanted to sell it. And it was one of them people that buy houses for cheap and they walked through the house and whatnot, and they came outside and complained to me about the smell and everything and whatnot. So
wait, I'm
so I couldn't tell them that. I told Shanny and Rev something else, but they was complaining about the smell of the house or whatever.
So they stunk up the house so bad that they scared away two buyers.
The neighbors were complaining about it. It was bad. It was bad.
The neighbors. Well, hold on. The neighbors
were complaining about it.
Wait. G-Man. You mean the neighbors could smell the house while they were in there?
The guy in that orange house there that was doing the roof there. When he would climb the ladder, he could smell everything that was going on at the house over there.
On his house? Outside?
Yes. There's my place. There's a house here. And then there's a house here. The house is like a peach orange color or whatever. And the guy was going up the ladder, and he told me when he went up the ladder, he could smell everything that was going on over there and whatnot. So
that G-Man, you have to look. There's a lot of stuff I don't believe from you, man. But that was kind of hard to believe. I'm not gonna, like it's.
I think, and as G-Man explains, the distance between the two houses is very minimal, under 10 feet. So I'm thinking because it was the summertime, the guy would go up the window. He would go up the ladder to do stuff on the roof, and he would pass their window, which was open. And he could probably smell all the Delta 8 and tobacco and fucking Shanny sex juice smell fucking wafting out into that's probably what they're referring to.
I've heard multiple stories about how Shanny stinks, but just that someone else could smell the house up on a ladder at a completely separate house.
Well, there's about 5 feet between that house. Well, 5 feet. Let me see, 1, 2, 5 to 8 feet or whatever from my house to their house. And when he would go up the ladder, he said he would talk to me about how the place smelled because they kept the windows open. I don't know if he was smelling the Delta 8 or the cigarettes or whatever, but he was telling me that the place stunk. And then the neighbors are telling me about how often the police are over there. The neighbors are telling me all of the noise that they're making over there all the time, and I have to call them about that too. So a lot of
often the police are over there.
They need to shut up about what they think I owe them.
Wow. I'm not even sure. So okay, so they're getting noise complaints and nuisance complaints, and they're lowering the property value of the house that you're letting them stay in for free, and they don't want to clean up the house, instead having the two boys do it because reasons. And so now that you've removed them from the house, and you were paying for them to stay in the hotel, correct?
Yep, I was, as in past tense, not doing it no more.
Okay. And so now you somehow still owe them something?
I don't owe them nothing.
According to them.
I don't owe them nothing. Shanny is delusional. Shanny's delusional. Shanny is starting to get greedy because Shanny heard the deal that I made with that I made with Rev. I said, Rev, listen to me. I'm gonna try to help you to the best of my ability. Do this, this, and this, and I'll do this. You know what I mean? And that was basically he had to keep the place clean and whatnot. And he couldn't even do that. And he's talking about I owe him nothing. And I'm not the only person that knows this. That's the thing. I got witnesses. I got contractors that was going over there calling me and saying, this place stink, man. You gotta like talk to these people that's here or whatever.
Oh, so the people you had going in to fix the house, they go complain about the smell that they couldn't work.
Yes.
That's pretty bad. So when
contractors that was going there and doing work. Sometimes just to put up a door because I didn't have time. I wasn't there.
You were working to support bums, yeah.
I was there to support. I was working to be able to pay my bills and to help them out. That's what I was doing. But they knew being over there was going to be temporary. I think they was bracing themselves to be over there for another winter, and I said that ain't happening because I'm not putting all that. Because in order to fill those oil furnaces, you got to put about $1,400 into the it's $700 and $700 in order to fill those oil furnaces, and the oil furnaces will last them about maybe a month and a half or whatever.
14, jeez, okay.
Yeah.
So,
and I wasn't doing all that. And these
that's a lot of money.
So Red turned down too many jobs for me, man.
So, what were all these excuses that he had for the turning? Because I think you said one of the stories you told recently was that all he had to do was rake the front yard of that house or something.
Yeah, the contractor came over because Red don't have no real work experience, so. I was telling Rev all he had to do was go back and forth to a truck and get tools and give them to the and give it to a contractor.
Gopher. Yeah, I've heard them called gophers.
The contractor and me are pretty good friends, so he wanted him to he wanted to see how he worked. So there was a bunch of leaves there, you know what I mean, and he was supposed to go out there and rake them. He didn't want to do it. He wanted one of the boys to do it.
So wait, so hold on. So there's a contractor that wants him to do a simple task, which is rake the, so he can get a job. And so what Rev decided to do,
an hour, working 8 hours a day.
And so why did Rev think that the boys should do the job when this was his task?
Because the contractor offered him $50 to do it. And I was supposed to be the one that was going to pay him, but the contractor said, I'll pay him. Because he wanted to see his work ethic. Because I kept vouching for him, saying that he'll work. He really wants a job. He wants to work. And then when he agreed to hire him and see what he could do, he didn't want to do nothing.
Wow, that's
in that particular day. That day, Shanny, I'll defend Shanny on this. Shanny got really angry at him. Really angry at him.
What did she say?
Red had to leave for a little while.
Wait, whoa! What did she say? He had to leave.
She threw some stuff at him and he had to leave.
Whoa!
Yeah,
she threw stuff at him.
And
then I can imagine she's mad,
and then told me that she wanted me to talk to him about giving her the job, and then she would do it.
Wow. So how is he? So after you witnessed all this, and then you see Rev online talking about how much of a man he is, how does that make you feel?
No, I was stupid. That's how my sister describes me, my brother describes me, my cousin describes me, and a bunch of other people. They called me stupid. The contractor will later call me stupid, and I accept it. I ain't got a problem with it. That's why they're not there no more. So
okay, fair enough. Because so when does Shanny normally like exile him like that when she gets mad? Does he have to leave?
Gets mad, it gets bad. It gets bad.
And he has to leave and goes sleep in the Walmart parking lot. I think you said one time.
No. That's after he got out of jail. She apparently he couldn't. I think because something with CPS or whatever, he couldn't stay there or whatever. So he had to sleep in the Walmart, the Walmart whatever. And then they did something where he was allowed to be home or whatever. I forget specifically what it was.
But then the boys had to leave after that.
Yeah, but before that happened, CPS called me directly, and they wanted me to do some stuff, and I couldn't do it. Like one of the things they asked me to do, they said that in order for the boys to stay, I have to be there from certain hours or whatever. I have to be there. I think what did they say? From like I had to be there from like 8 in the morning to like 5 or something like that in the evening or something like that. I had to be there, and if I did that, the kids could have stayed. I had to make sure food was going to be there and all this other stuff and whatnot. And I said I couldn't do it.
Wow, so you had to be the parent
being there.
That sounds like they wanted you to be the parent.
Well, they were calling me daddy at one point.
The kids?
Yes.
But So Rev is
And
there.
Rev would get jealous a little bit because they would hug. As soon as I walked in that door, they hugged me because they knew I had food and all the other stuff and whatnot when I came there.
So did they just not respect Rev at all? They just
They
ignored him?
respected him. The problem is that Shanny wouldn't let Rev, and this is in Rev's defense. Shanny wouldn't let Rev. Shanny wouldn't let Rev discipline the boys, like to take something away or like minor discipline thingies and whatnot.
Oh, like a
He wouldn't let him do
punishment.
it.
I think Soccer Count said he's back there, back in the backstage
That's good,
somewhere.
but I'm not bringing a whole lot of people in the room.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just so. How about okay? So I've offered Rev this to come and talk on my channel, and we're having a decent conversation, are we not?
Yeah.
So if you want, I get maybe Friday if you have some time, we can sit down just like we did last time, the last eviction saga. And so if you got stuff that you want to tell people and it's some stuff that you've heard or seen in comments, we'll just sit down and chat and maybe dispel some rumors.
Like what?
One of the things that I think you had mentioned was that you didn't like people calling you G-Slave and thinking that you're beholden to Shanny and Rev. And
I don't behold to either one of them. What I was doing is I was helping them because they obviously didn't have certain things. They didn't for a while. They didn't even have clothes. You know what I mean? They needed shirts. They needed pants. There are certain needs that they needed that I got for them.
The kids are Shanny and Rev.
All of them.
All of
the above.
So I thought they brought clothes with them.
They
from
brought
Colorado.
some. They brought some.
Oh, okay. So they need. So they Jesus. Okay. Well, yeah. I would like to talk at length or speak at length about some of this stuff. So I don't know if you're up.
But I know this though. I know this. There's a difference between the parenting between Rev and the parenting between Shanny. It's not the same thing.
Well, I'm not sure what Rev parenting even looks like, to be honest.
Rev's parenting is frustration very easily with those boys. Very easily. Shanny, on the other hand, is a little bit more nurturing. And I'll leave it at that for now.
Okay.
There's some negative things I want to say, but I'm gonna wait.
Are you waiting for her to cross the line, or
no? I'm not waiting for her to cross the line. I'm just gonna wait. I have
oh,
to think about things before I say them.
that's a smart idea. I don't disagree with that at all.
All I know is that neither one of them is going to win Parents of the Year. That is for sure.
Yeah, I think they've pretty much forfeit that for the rest of eternity. But yeah, so as far as the condition of the house now, you've managed. How long did it actually take you to get the smell out?
The smell?
Yeah, the smell.
1, 2, maybe 3 or 4 days.
3 or 4. Jesus. So
in terms of me like having to clean it, and then I had a contractor come there and do shoddy work, so that had to be fixed. And then and then it was just the house in general. I had to get rid of a lot of trash. They was wasting food. It was a lot of stuff.
Wasting food.
One of the times I went over there and I blacked out on them. I went over there and I took the garbage out from the kitchen, being nice, and I opened up the bags and there's a whole bunch of half-eaten food in there, like they didn't even attempt to eat it.
So
you know what I mean? I went up there and I said, "Who the heck is wasting food like this?" Oh, we didn't like the way it tasted. It's like a pie and it has like one slice missing, and the rest of the pie is in the garbage. It's like, are you serious?
Wait, come on. So you're going to work.
Serious.
So hold on, you're going to work. You're waking up, 5, 6 o'clock, whatever, going to work all day, and then taking a taxi or whatever from New Jersey to Pennsylvania to bring them food, Delta 8.
No, sometimes I had this driver that goes to Marywood University, and because he goes to Marywood, it's getting $50 to take me with him, and then I just got to make sure I'm ready to go back when he leaves because he had one class.
Okay, so you're hitching a ride, but for $50 still, that's a nice little chunk. But you're bringing with you, food and Delta 8 and whatever, and so they're laying up here all day, right? Getting this shipment from you, and then you come back later, and they don't even eat the stuff that you brought because they didn't like it.
And not even clean the house up either. Of course I'm gonna be yelling when I go over there. I was mad at them several times. And I almost threw them out several times over that.
Wow.
I didn't because they had those boys.
Okay, and that was the other question. Something I figured why you hadn't thrown them out earlier was because of the boys, and I'm guessing they were just using the boys as sort of an anchor so that they could stay.
I don't know about that, but maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's just something I was speculating about as far as how you, I guess, rationalize keeping them in there for so long, because I can tell you.
What I know is that Rev is being abused. I know that much.
Oh, you seen him being abused, or because that's a mighty allegation.
They do it to each other.
Oh,
Rev verbally abuses Shanny, and Shanny I don't know about verbally abusing her, but she or like physical abuse when dealing with him.
Oh wow! Well, she's been arrested for that once already.
No, I'm not talking about no kinky way or nothing like that.
No. That was okay.
Her just getting mad at him or whatever.
No. So the sex whip thing, that was a lie. I have the actual police report. Shanny was actually like physically, like a billy club. She was using it like a billy club and beating him. There's actual video of her. Of Rev's and the marks that she left on him, and her admitting to using it to beat him and slapping him across the face.
Well, I ain't know nothing about that, but I know this too. Everybody getting on. Well, I'll save that for when I come to your channel.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Want to know what, as a matter of fact, do this. If Rev comes to your YouTube channel, ask Rev, has Shanny ever done anything to them kids?
Ask
him. Because I'm dying to hear his answer. If he comes to your channel, ask him, has Shanny ever done anything to those kids when they was in Colorado? Just ask.
Whoa, okay.
Like these two want to get on here and start running their mouth or whatnot. I'll destroy these two. They just don't know. Now, like I said, everybody blaming Rev. It's the reason why my focus is on Shanny.
Oh, okay. I will have to ask him that then.
When he comes to your channel, you ask him. Has Shanny ever beaten the kid, so to speak? Even though that's not the term I would use.
Okay, I will.
Because Rev pulled me, because Rev just do a lot of this, and he don't know how to keep this thing shut. Whatever I say to him, he goes and tells Shanny. Whatever Shanny tells him, he come and tells me. He just goes. Doesn't know how to shut up at all.
What? So here's my thing, Gman. I can ask him that, but if she does that to kids, then she might do that to him if he tells the truth. You see what I mean?
She's already hit him. That ain't nothing new. I think everybody on here knows that.
Okay, well, maybe he doesn't want to, continue getting hit though. Like I agree with you that Shanny physically and mentally abuses Rev. I agree with you 100%. But if he doesn't want to continue getting beat, you see what I mean? That's why he's sitting there going, yeah, because if he doesn't,
I think the only reason she didn't try it with me, was because she was telling me about her legs and how hard it was to get up and walk and everything and whatnot. And don't get me wrong, to a certain degree, she is going through some type of the things with her legs or whatever.
It's called being fat.
She was doing physical therapy, and she was doing better. And she was able to be more mobile and to walk around a little bit. And then all of a sudden, she just started sitting down again.
Well, it's kind of hard to, wash yourself and stuff if she's not moving around. Rev washes her?
Yes, Rev does all of that for her.
Oh, actually, yeah, because it might be. Yeah, I could imagine it's hard for her to reach.
Rev's literally her caretaker. Caretaker.
It's not like he's wiping her butt though or anything. G-Man. I see your face.
Ask him.
G-Man, I see your face, man.
He is her caretaker. He
G-Man.
takes care of her.
You're lying to me right now, G-Man. Come on now.
Just ask him. When you get an opportunity and you get them on your channel, ask them. Because they can't really say anything regarding what I said to them, because number one, I was barely there, and then two, they really don't know nothing.
Yeah, because they even said that you kept a lot of stuff close to the chest, so you wouldn't tell them everything, which was a smart idea, because I was actually remarking about that. Because you do that, you are known for that. But I'm guessing Rev just ran his mouth, and I can't imagine him getting beat by her, and then he has to wipe her. Oh God.
All that I know is this, all this stuff about me not going to somebody like on YouTube and getting in their face and like saying certain, yes, the heck I did. And I did it at the top of my voice sometimes, at the top of my lungs. I lost my voice a couple of times messing with them. I was just hot, man, because I go over there and I'm thinking they got the house clean, the house is smelling good, and I go over there, you know what I mean? I got all this food, and I go over there, and then the place smells like freaking feet.
Feet. I'm pretty sure it smelled like something a little worse than feet, but you know
Well,
we'll
I'm
keep it
being
there.
nice. I'm being
Yeah,
nice.
no, I figured. Yeah,
I rotten eggs.
like a fish market.
That rotten eggs mixed with freaking cow manure. That place smelled bad, man. It smelled bad. And part of it was the garbage. The other part was a cat litter. And then it was whatever they was doing.
Whatever they were doing. Yeah. So please tell me you threw away that mattress they were on.
Oh, of course I did. As a matter of fact.
I
got a picture of the mattress.
No, you don't, Gman. You're lying to me, Gman.
Yes, I do. I should have it on my phone. I took a picture of the mattress, took a picture of the room and everything. How that place looked and everything.
I would very much love to see that picture.
We'll see.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just flabbergasted.
I gotta find all of those videos, and I think they're on my Skype actually. When she sent me all these stupid clips talking about how I owe this and I owe that. And
she sent you clips?
Like one time when they was in Colorado, when we were still working all of this stuff out and whatnot, I was at a wake because a relative of mine died, and this woman sending me all kinds of hate mail and calling me that. Like I said, I got some other videos that I got to make on here, but there's a whole bunch of these videos on here on Skype. And she can sit there and say I'm lying all she wants. All I want is the clip of her saying I'm lying, so I can cut it up and then show everybody, then play the clip again, and then show everybody. You know what I mean? Because that's how I'm going to start dealing with them. Talking about I'm lying and making stuff up because my back is against the wall. How is my back against the wall? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't. Shanny thinks some very interesting things. One of the clips she made that I think me and Burnt Toast reviewed, where she was asserting that because you like wrestling, that there's supposed to be some sort of homosexual connection there or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Every time somebody gets mad at me on here, they want to go there. Whatever, I don't care. The bottom line is, at the end of the day, she crossed the line with me when she started this whole, okay, so G-Man's going to say this about this person and this person, so I'm going to start defending them and going back to that, the old days of Shanny for Christ. No. I don't want nothing to do with that. Stop it. And she kept doing it. Finished. Period. Tired of these two. Absolutely tired of them.
I mean, I would imagine you'd have been tired of him after the second attempt to get Rev a job, and he gives you excuses that his mental capability.
The first time he did it, the first time he did the job, the job incident, like I said, I think Shanny broke a lamp or one of his games or something like that through it. Because when I came there was a whole bunch of broken glass and all this and broken stuff in his coats and all that. He had this leather coat that he had. All that stuff was down on the bottom of the stairway, where a whole bunch of broken stuff on the bottom of the stairway.
Oh,
when
so
I
she
walked
just
in there and I asked him where was he, she told me he left, and she didn't care if he lived or died or whatever. And then told, because she was mad. You know how she is. She got mad or whatever. And then she was like, just go back and tell him I'll do the work. I mean, I'm crippled. I'll do the work. You know what I mean? And I think that's when she started making those videos saying that he didn't want to work and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She made some videos from that house.
So
and then the second time he turned it down. Let me see something here. The second time he turned it down, I almost threw them out because of that.
I'd imagine. So I could tell you, there's quite a few channels that are looking to actually hear your side of things, because believe it or not, and I spoke to Veckel recently, people do believe that you were being used, even though people still really don't care for you a whole lot. People are acknowledging, myself.
They cannot care about me all they want. I'll be back to what I normally do soon enough.
I understand.
But the bottom line is, at the end of the the bottom line is that, and I know you want to laugh, but
I'm just listening, man.
Yeah. The bottom line is that I'm done with these two, because, and one of the things that got to me was when Shanny made a YouTube video saying she just laying around waiting to die. And I'm sitting
Oh,
here,
the 7 days.
sacrificing all my money, not all my money. I'm sacrificing a large portion of my money to make sure they got somewhere to live, to make sure they got, because mind you, that's just the room I was talking about. I wasn't talking about the money that she was requesting during the week for food or any other stuff and whatnot.
But you were already bringing her food.
Well, I would send them cash apps for food. And I assumed that's what they was doing with the food. I don't always think that's what they was doing with it.
Oh,
I'm
okay. I
not
thought
there
you
to
were
buy it.
physically
I think
bringing
that
them
I
food.
felt to ate with it.
Okay. Oh,
So what I was doing was I was
Gee,
buying in bulk, and I would give it to them so that they didn't have to take any money for food to go get that stuff.
Gman, do you see some irony here? You're sending her money for something, and she's using it for something else.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. Me and her got into a very brief because the issue with the phone came up with the whole why she got on me about YouTube about the phone thing and whatnot. I sent them some money to pay a bill, and they didn't do it. And I found out that they used the money for something else. I don't know if it was to get gas for the car or something, but I sent them money for something. And instead of Shanny actually doing that, she used it for something else. And we argued for a little bit, but then I left it alone. And I said, you see, you shouldn't have did that back then. And she actually agreed with me.
So it was bad for you to do it, but when the shoe was on the other foot, it was okay.
Yeah. I even told her to her face. I said the worst thing that she ever said to me wasn't the N-word. I said the worst thing that you ever said to me was that whole 2 rich white people versus 1 poor black guy.
Yeah, the irony with that.
Seriously, I still get mad when I hear that mess sometimes.
I mean, I don't know why they're broke now. They're destitute. They're depending on you. So this is like the same thing with the Rev asking if I had $78 or something like that, and it's like I have more than that now. I make that off of videos that I do about him a day. So I wouldn't get mad, but I understand. So I could tell you, G-Man, there's quite a few channels. I think Hannibal Monty said that they wanted your perspective because their audience they've heard about the original like eviction saga, but now they're trying to understand everything that's going on, and so they definitely want to invite you on, just so you could tell your side, because you seem to have receipts. I've seen several videos where you've actually shown receipts. So, and people are in agreement that you were taken advantage of.
I would rather not talk about the first eviction.
Okay, that's fine. But people are more interested in your receipts now, to be honest with you.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so they wasn't keeping the house clean or whatever, and the place was stinking. And every time I turned around, they needed money for something. So,
but not enough time for Rev to go get a job.
They don't want to go to work. They don't want to rake leaves. They don't want to shovel snow. They don't want to do none of these things.
So what do they want to do then?
Play video games and chill.
Well, that doesn't get them any money. There's no plan on how they themselves were going to get money. They just knew what they liked doing.
They just wanted to play video games, play video games and smoke and sleep. Play video games, smoke and sleep. Play video games, smoke and sleep. That was their life. I think they lied to me when they told me that they went to the city to try to get help, because everybody in that neighborhood was telling me that they would have got help within 1 to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
The most, a week being the quickest, that they would have received help immediately from the city, and they wasn't doing it. I could tell they wasn't doing it.
They weren't at all. So I will tell you that they had been lying to you for quite some time. I played this actually on my channel. They lied to you about the tire too. There was someone that Rev spoke to at the gas station when the blowout happened, and he told her about his YouTube channel, and then she found me and told me what really happened. So they lied to you in order to get you to pay.
Audio of that?
Yes, I do.
What's the lady name? Is it the lady that works at the convenience mart?
Yes.
What's her name?
I'll tell you off.
That's the only way you can verify whether or not that's somebody at the convenience mart, as opposed to somebody just pretending to be that. How does she look? If you can't give me her name, how does she look?
Okay, look in the side chat. Hold on for a second. You see?
The side of her head, the full side of her head is shaved?
Yes.
Is it a heavy set lady or is it a skinny lady?
Skinny.
So it must be somebody that works at night.
Okay. It's somebody who's definitely seen it. Yeah. So Shanny actually called up there recently, and so she's being relocated because Shanny's harassing her at her job.
Really?
Yes. And again, I got the audio of that too. Played it actually yesterday.
I'll look into it.
I will say this: if you don't believe me, I played it for Veckel yesterday. And if you have you spoken to Veckel recently?
No, but I'm supposed to be talking to him. What's today? Wednesday? On Friday, I'm supposed to be talking to him.
Yeah. So ask him about the audio that I played him, so he can verify that. But yeah, Shanny and Rev definitely lied to you about that.
I'll look at it, and if it turns out it's true, I'll apologize.
That's fine.
But more importantly, all I gotta do is go to the convenient market and find out, is there a woman that's skinny that's got a haircut on the side of the head?
Well, I'm trying not to reveal too much information about her for obvious reasons, but yeah. So yeah.
Give me a name, it would be a lot easier.
Yeah, well, we can talk about that on Skype. How about that?
Yeah, just give me the name on Skype.
Okay.
And
I don't know
what I'll do is I'll go there when I go there this weekend, and I'll find out.
Well, how about this? I'll talk to her, and if it probably put her in contact with you if she wants to talk. But the audio's on my channel.
Gotcha.
So, but anyway, so Rev keeps bringing up these mental issues that he supposedly has. Has he actually been going to any appointments that
they
like
got him on some medication? He went to go see a couple of doctors. He has periods when he sees things, I think.
Sees things?
Sees things. Yeah, he sees things. And I don't know about hearing voices, but he sees things. And then he has a temper problem. Other than that, I don't really see nothing mental there. No. He has some opinions that I don't share or whatever. Some of the opinions I do share, but some of the other ones I don't.
Well, sure, but it doesn't sound like it's anything that would stop him from being able to work.
No, he can get a job and work. He just don't want to.
Yeah, because the Rev
he might say that he can't get a job because he has a felony. Because he's saying that you guys did something to him in Colorado that's preventing him from getting a job. I told him to get a job off the books, and he said that he doesn't do stuff like that or something like that. I'm not 100% sure what he said about that.
So I could tell you that what he got charged with was not a felony, and he was the one that got himself arrested for that because he interfered with the arrest of Shanny. So to be fair, and this happened in Colorado, mind you. The police came because they thought that the protective order, against her was still active, and so they tried to put her to jail. And so he interfered with that, and that's when he caught a charge. It had nothing to do with anyone. What Rev likes to lie about is people, supposedly calling up and making noise complaints. And I actually do have the audio of those calls. One of them was Betty. The other was the neighbor, because the neighbor gives their address, which is next to where they were living.
Are you talking about in Colorado?
This would happen. Yeah, this all happened in Colorado, but it wasn't a felony. And so Rev got his record clean for the most part, but it was a misdemeanor anyway. But even if he did have a felony, I know there's a Home Depot 15 minutes from where he was staying that he could have got a job at, and they do hire felons. There's several places in Scranton that hire felons, so that's not even an excuse, even if it was true.
Well, either way, he has to get a job before I decide to do anything. It ain't gonna be, and he even told me one of his biggest problems is that he can't bear to be apart from Shanny. Well, he's gonna have to, because one of two things is gonna happen. Either she's gonna dump him, or they're both gonna be sleeping on the street.
Yeah, probably the second one. But I mean, she's already tried to dump him, because you've already indicated more than once that Shanny was making passes at you. So
on several occasions, yeah, right in front of him sometimes.
I think
those two are into certain things that they found out that I'm not into, or whatever. I don't know.
So I can tell you, Gman, what you're thinking about is true, because they offer me the same thing. I don't know if you remember them on doing OnlyFans.
Yeah, they did some internet porn or whatever, I think it was.
Yeah, so I was paid to go on there and to see some of it, and Shanny saw that I logged in, and Shanny asked to see something of mine, and I sent her D-Roy memes, and so Shanny and Rev sent me a video and Shanny exposed herself, asking if I wanted to partake, and then the camera turned, and it was Rev, and Rev then lifted up her mask and then showed me what was underneath and asked me if I.
Yeah, I don't need
So.
that. I'm good,
So
yeah.
you get the idea. So
Yeah.
they definitely did offer me to come and do things, and Rev was definitely very enthusiastic about me coming to do things. So I was curious if they had invited you to do the
No,
same
they
thing.
didn't, and they know better.
Okay,
They know better.
but Shanny, on the other hand, was
Shanny
trying.
Yeah, Shanny flirts a lot.
So what did Rev do?
And she
while
can
the
sit there
entire
and lie
time?
all she wants, but like I said, I can prove it. Huh?
I mean, what you said? Rev was sitting right there. What was he
Rev
looking
was
like?
sitting right there watching TV or just talking with me, and I had something in my hand, and I tried to give it to her, and then the way she took it, it was
She caressed your hand.
Yeah, while she was taking it, trying to be slick. And then when he got locked up, that's when she came on strong with the, I need a man to stay here.
I mean,
so I went downstairs. I made a quick YouTube video. I don't know if it was on the Gman channel or if it was on the GTV channel when it was still up. But actually, was it GTV or was it Sewing and Reaping? I'm not on.
You should have beat her with a Bible.
You
should have beat her with a Bible.
No, I got out of there. I ran. I didn't go back upstairs. I didn't say bye. I just left. It was raining that day too, and I didn't even care.
Yeah, I imagine you like women that actually bathe themselves, so I don't blame you.
No, that wasn't the reason. The reason is because number one, that's foreign. It's a whole bunch of reasons. But
yeah,
I just don't want Shanny. She ain't.
That's your cup of tea.
No.
I can imagine. So Rev knows about this. Like he's sitting there. He can't be apart from her, and he knows that
Shanny flirts with everybody and their mama. Rev does it one time. Rev's cheating.
Oh, so she's flirted with other
and
people.
He knows it. He's admitted it to me.
What?
When we were doing like guy talk, when we were doing male bonding, like we would get in the car and says, "It's so cool to have you here. I just want to talk to you, G." And then we would talk about stuff. And then one of the things that he would do, he would tell me like, what would I do in that situation? I said, you're not going to do the things I'm going to tell you to do. So ain't no point in hearing what I would do. Because I wouldn't tolerate something like that.
So she's constantly flirting with other guys?
No, she just do it a lot. She does it on YouTube. She does it. She does it with me right in front of him sometimes.
He's just sitting. Like I just can't imagine. He's just sitting there and just looking at her.
Well, he doesn't know that she's doing it though. I think he's still a rookie with certain things.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I think he's like a rookie when it comes to certain things.
But he sees when she does it on YouTube.
She has him completely whipped. He believes he can't function without her.
Oh,
yeah, he does everything. He does everything, but he can't function without her.
She has him convinced that he can't be alone and do anything
as a or he can't do anything without her, which is ridiculous.
So how did he live before he got with her? Then, if that were true, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. And I didn't know about the Jimmy, the Jimmy Bean Dean, whatever the heck that mess is called. I didn't know nothing about that until Burnt Hill showed me that clip. Because had I known about that, I would have threw them out.
You didn't know that they were drinking
that night. I didn't know. I didn't know they were drinking at all. But if had I known it, I would have threw them out. And they know it.
Oh, so they stopped.
Because number one, he can end up becoming a drunk again. And then two, a lot more things would have got broken. I just would have told them to get out.
Oh, so they stopped drinking after that?
I don't know. That's the only time I ever seen them drink. What they was doing is they was smoking tobacco and Delta 8.
So that's where some of your money was going, was towards alcohol, and they were hiding it from you.
Well, they did it one time. I don't know if they did it more than that.
Okay, well, at least on that occasion, they did purchase.
Shanny's mad at me, so Shanny might just come out and say they was. I don't know.
Yeah, supposedly they were drinking several times, I'm told, but yeah, I imagine, if they knew, they hid it from you.
I didn't see it because if I would have saw it, I'd have threw them out. I'd have threw them out for several things. They knew it.
Oh man, it seemed like they were just trying to take advantage of you because they have no intention of getting jobs. And so my question to that I sort of asked my audience was, so G-Man was supposed to just work indefinitely forever while they did nothing.
What's
Like that.
surprising about all of this is that since I've done all of this, they don't seem to be too shook about it.
Yeah, that's very shocking for people who are about to be homeless.
Yeah, they don't seem to be. Shanny hasn't done a crying thing yet. I think that's coming either Thursday or Friday.
It's on a timer.
Stuff. And then Saturday she'll do the hard sell, and then Sunday they're screwed.
So Sunday is their definite last day.
Yeah. Well, Sunday's their last full day. Monday at 11 a.m. they'll be officially out of there.
Oh, okay.
Unless, because he's talking about selling blood and all this other stuff and whatnot. So I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to go to a plasma donation place, but you
Rather
can.
stupid, because what he should have did was he should have contacted me in private. Should have, and like I said, for 4 or 5 videos, I don't think he said anything, unless I missed something.
He did a 30-minute video. The wife and I listened to it, and it was. I mean, he mentioned me, and he mentioned him being stressed, and a lot of it was just him diagnosing himself with bipolar disorder and then claiming he can't work, which is interesting because I have several people in my life who have bipolar disorder and have jobs.
He can't work. He don't want to get up and work. All they want to do is play
yeah.
That's all they want to do. He can work.
Yeah, no, that's just an excuse. I have several mental illnesses and I still go to work. So I mean, it's nothing. But for him, I think that he got in his mind years ago that he would never have to work, and so now he's just looking for excuses as to why he shouldn't.
And Shanny's putting a lot of that stupid stuff in his head too.
I agree.
Like for example, I've spent enough time with him to know when he's making a video on his own versus when Shanny tells him to make a video. Like, when Shanny's telling him to make a video.
Oh yeah, no, we have a game now. So if you could tell when Shanny's making him make a video because he'll keep looking at her 5 or 6, 7 times. Yeah, it's really obvious.
That's why I made him do videos in different rooms. You would notice that Rev would be downstairs in the in the dining room area, and then Shanny would be upstairs. And I said, listen, when y'all do y'all streams, doing them in different rooms, because I'm sick and tired of hearing, you interrupting his streams and vice versa, and it would cause fights and everything and whatnot. So
no, yeah, they do that.
Was me. I told him to go downstairs and do them streams.
That's a smart thing to do because she's not going to go up and downstairs. That's too much effort. That takes work. But so yeah, she was known for doing that. There's actually an intro video I have on my channel that I like to play because she keeps interrupting him on purpose and he keeps yelling at her and getting angry and upset. But she keeps doing it because she likes to fight him. So it's really obvious because she likes that interaction, that negative energy for some reason.
And she keep talking about I got all her stuff. I got all her stuff. I got all her stuff. Stupid nonsense. Every time I turned around, they wanted to give me something. I didn't ask for it. They just gave it to me. You know what I mean? Except for the times when I wanted to make a trade because I really wanted one of those FSX lightsabers or whatever. Turned out I got all of them because I got them all in that Delta 8. But the majority of the things they just gave it to me. Make me feel extremely uncomfortable. Sometimes I would leave it there and kind of give them a hint that I didn't really want it. And then they would get offended, and then I just take it home or whatever. Some of the
and then they turn around and said that you took stuff.
That's a bunch of baloney. No.
Yeah, I don't think anybody believes them when she says you can.
When they left now, and I had to clean up that room, I said, Rev, do you want this stuff that's in this room? Because there was some games and stuff in there and whatnot, and a lot of that stuff was soaked in cat pee.
What?
A lot of the games was soaked in cat pee.
They just let the cats pee everywhere?
I think Gavin, the boy cat, was the one that was not going to the litter box sometimes. So, and I said, listen, now I'll put this in the box and you can take them. And I gave him a lot of them games that had some of the pee on it. But the other stuff was so heavily stained, I threw that stuff in the garbage.
That's disgusting. Like, how do they live with just cat pee everywhere? Like, I don't understand that.
Well, the room that they was in,
unsanitary.
They had the 2 cats that would go in and out the room. And the litter box wasn't being changed a lot. I had to get on the kids about that because I was like, if you're going to keep these cats, you got to change the litter. If you're not going to do it, cats got to go. You know what I mean? They started changing the litter box. And right before I kicked them out, I was telling them, look, I think I need to think about adopting, giving away these cats or whatever because y'all can't manage them. Y'all can't even maintain litter.
I mean, it makes sense. So, I mean, were the boys like busy with school or something? Like what? They were just, out doing stuff?
No, they're just kids.
Oh.
To be perfectly honest, they're just kids. I understood that real fast. So,
oh yeah,
it took a little bit of a a pep talk with them. Sometimes I paid the oldest one, and he was really eager to want to help, but I paid him to clean a little bit and to do some stuff, and I paid the youngest one a couple of times to do some things.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But they seem very grateful that you at least interacted.
Oh, they
with
was super grateful. They was super grateful when I brought food there and clothes and just came there in general, because sometimes her oldest one wanted somebody to talk to. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So
Jason wouldn't talk to him?
he talked to them. He talked to them. He talked about the future with them and everything. I mean, he had his moments, but my thing is that he wasn't ready for no fatherhood.
No, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Jason's ready for manhood. Actually,
He needs to get a job. That's what he needs to do. And I keep telling him that he needs to get a job, and Shanny needs to get a job. Shanny needs to stop making all those excuses, talking about she can't get out the bed. Trust me, with the right motivation, you can get her to get out the bed. And
well,
Shanny
yeah,
wants to go shopping. I'm coming. I'll force myself up. I bet you, she can walk around and do that. If you can walk around and shop, you can walk around and get a job.
Oh, she was happy to get up when it came to her getting food.
Or go shopping or something.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at
But the
all.
thing that surprised me the most was every time I went out with this guy, every 15 minutes, or no, every 6 or 7 minutes. Where are you? Are you on your way back? I love you. 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 Are you on your way back? I love you. Love you. Like, dude, let the phone ring. Don't answer the phone.
She would call him that much?
Yeah. I tell him not to pick up the phone.
Oh my goodness!
You can't
Yeah,
go
that
nowhere.
is.
And if anybody don't believe me, spend the day with them. Take Rev out for a walk and watch what happens. Make sure he got his phone with him. Watch how
I
often
don't.
that rings.
I don't know if I have a tight enough leash for a rev walkie, but like that's. I believe you. I do believe you, because she's expressed as much as that any time that he leaves, she starts getting nervous, because she thought that he had left one time when he needed to go get meds. That he was going out like buying prostitutes. It's like they don't have, Jason doesn't have money for prostitutes. That didn't make any
He
sense.
doesn't need a prostitute.
He doesn't need one. Oh. Why you laughing?
Goodness gracious, I was about to be bad.
He doesn't need a prostitute. Hold on, G man. He doesn't need one. What do you mean by that?
You know what, Rev? You kind of earned this one, man. I'm sorry, especially that last video. He doesn't need a prostitute. He has one at home. So, you know what I mean? That's what Shanny gets for making all of those videos trying to be slick.
You calling Shanny a prostitute?
Trying to do that with me.
That's low, G man. That's low. She's only having sex with Rev, though. Come on now.
Well, yeah. I don't know how much longer that's gonna happen.
I
know Shanny. As soon as the reality kicks in and he don't get no job, they're done. That's the reality.
I don't know
too many people online, but that's going to be the case.
I mean,
and not to mention, they're going to go to the city, and I think once they see that they're completely homeless or whatever, or they ain't got nowhere to go, that's when they're going to see that I was right all that time, and they're going to get help real fast. But then they got to keep going back for their appointments, and I don't think they're going to do that.
No, I don't think so either. Because I know that in order for her to get visitation rights to the boys, she has to do a drug test, if I'm not mistaken.
If you do a GoFundMe for her, or if you do a fundraiser for her, you're going to need to put some conditions on it.
Well, I mean, we'll start small. How about this? If Jason knows how to get in contact with me, and if he wants to work out some type of deal where he comes on my channel and I may or may not compensate him based on how he acts, then you know what we could do. I don't know about GoFundMe though, because they can't be trusted with much of anything. But if he wants me to pay him for his time, and
what you can do is you could tell one of your spies in Pennsylvania that they can hold the GoFundMe money and they can make sure that they get an apartment with it.
There's an idea.
You can do that. So, because I know you got them out there, and I seen one of them in one of y'all live chats.
I mean, I do have
say this, but one of the ladies' names that was part of CPS's name is Elaine or something like that. And I noticed that she was in one of your live chats. So at first I was going to be like, oh, so that's the person that was that I got the phone number to or whatever, that never picks up her phone. But I don't even care, to be perfectly honest, because if CPS wasn't the ones that was paying for the light bill, I like to know who was the ones who was doing it.
Yeah, I don't know if CPS pays for light bills.
Yeah,
if
they did quite a few things. They bought them some things like a microwave, a toaster oven, some food they were getting, And then he wasn't even eating the food. Like somebody was mailing them canned food. It was like and some grits and things like that and whatnot.
That's cool.
But they wasn't eating it though. They wasn't cooking.
What? So all you need is like butter and water for grits. Like, hold on.
Broke the stove that was there. I was mad about that. I had to buy another stove and put
How
the
do
stove
you
there.
wait the whole stove? The whole? You mean the whole range?
It was an electric. It was a 30-inch electric range, and something fell, and one of them opened up the cabinet, and something fell on top of the stove, so the glass broke. So the stove
Oh, it was a glass top
then they broke
range?
the door. Then they broke the door to the oven, so you couldn't make nothing in the oven. So
How do you break that?
So I bought a new stove, and I told them straight up. I said, if you break this, you're paying for it. I told them straight up. And they was like, how you gonna pay for it? Whatever money I said I was gonna give you is gonna come out of that.
Oh my goodness! Just that's I don't know what to say, G-Man. I really don't.
I was
know
constantly fixing stuff there, and you know that winter that they went through. I don't know how they managed to get through it. They had that one heater. Each room had its own heater, and 2 heaters. 3 heaters eventually died, but they had this one heater that kept that room nice and toasty. The rest of that house was sub-zero.
Yeah, hey,
Because
I
I
mean
really
that's
put oil in those tanks because the number one, the amount of money it was going to cost, and they don't know how to cut stuff off.
yeah. Every time they had a video on, which is funny, they said that they didn't have any electricity, but somehow they had electricity for the heaters and to stream and
They had
to play games.
electricity for heat. They had electricity for. I mean, they threatened to cut the lights off, but that never happened because either CPS stepped in or I got my card and I paid for it or whatever. So I want the only thing I'll give them credit for is that when they were there, I could put my phone down and nobody would take it, and I can give them my card number and they wouldn't abuse it or whatever. I'll give them credit for that. But aside from that, they played me pretty good in terms of like saying that they're trying to get themselves together and whatnot. That was a bunch of malarkey. You know,
yeah, they tell everybody
they were
that.
just living for free and not trying to do nothing for themselves.
Well, yeah, I mean it's so from what I've been watching.
But the thing that you guys didn't hear was the day they left, Rev has this habit of revealing every tiny thing that goes on in his head if you let him talk long enough. And he said, and to think me and Shanny thought you was going to get frustrated and give us back the house. That is exactly what he said to me.
What?
He said to think, and he said, and to think me and Shanny thought you was going to get frustrated and give us back the house.
So
that's what he said to me the last day they were there.
That sounds like they were just not doing anything and tearing up stuff on purpose
to get me to get frustrated and give it back to them. Now I'm not saying that's what they did, but he did blurt that out of his mouth. So
wow.
I got played, so I mean it's plain and simple. But I'm still happy. I made sure that they got to eat. They had a roof over their head for a little bit. Now they got to get up their lazy behinds and they got to go get a job now.
Yeah, I mean
never say nothing to me because I proved to them that I would be there to try to help them and to provide for them.
I mean, you did for a while.
2 years.
I mean, they say that you owe them something, but I'm like, you've already
paying their electric bill when they was in Colorado. You so-called fake rich people, get the heck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, we remember, Shanny. Well, G-Man, I'm sorry, Rev saying, G-Man pays your bills, and we were wondering, like, what was he talking about? So
no, that's true. I was the one paying the bills. As a matter of fact, I bought them a phone.
Oh, that's how they had phones.
Yeah, I bought them a phone and I was paying the phone bill. I was paying the phone bill. They don't know my phone bill came out to about $175.
Oh,
my phone bill was $175 if you count my phone, the internet that I had, and the phone that they had when you combine everything together. Because their bill alone, I think, was $65 or something like that. And they recently broke the phone.
What?
Yeah, they recently broke it and was actually trying to get me to get them another phone. I said, y'all must be crazy. I don't think so. No.
So they're breaking. Hold on, G-Man. So they're breaking the range.
I bought those kids a brand new TV, a flat screen TV. I bought them Well, I mean, I could have did better if they waited because they kind of rushed to the house. I was planning on furnishing that whole place. I'm just so happy I didn't do all of that because I was going to go to Rent-A-Center and then to just furnish the entire place, and then they would be there for like about 6 months and then leave, and I would send the furniture back to Rent-A-Center. I'm glad I didn't do that because they would have destroyed everything.
So who broke the phone? Who broke the phone?
One of them did. I wasn't there when they broke it. The whole screen was all shot and broke.
And this, are you talking about for the adults, not the kids?
The kids. No. The adults.
Oh, yeah. Shanny probably got mad and threw it at Rev and broke it, if I had to guess. Yeah, so this is just amazing that they can get upset, not take care of anything, break stuff, and then here come. But that's why it makes sense that when they didn't take care of the car, they just lie to you and then get you to pay for a tire or whatever.
I'm gonna go to the convenient market and I'm gonna find out whether or not that lady works here. All I gotta do is go there and see a lady that's skinny and see. If I see that, I'll apologize in the store. I'll go live in the store and
I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to be on camera. So
I'm not gonna put her on camera. I'm just gonna apologize in the store. All I gotta do is see her. That's it.
Okay. Well, we could talk about that. Just hit me up on Skype privately, and I'll talk to her because after Shanny has already threatened her employment. I'm pretty sure she didn't want anybody from YouTube, in her face. So it's a little discretion. It's just a side note. Anyway, so Shanny now is trying to compel you to pay for or to continue to pay for them and saying that God put you in charge of them.
That ain't happening. And I got my reasons. Shanny needs to get off the high horse of hers and stay off of it for a few years. She needs to learn some humility. I'm not Rev. You can smack him around all you want, but I'm somebody totally different. I don't play that garbage.
Ooh.
Play that one bit.
Well, yeah,
but manipulating me, you ain't gonna be using me, and you certainly ain't gonna be twisting scripture to try to trick me either. She can go fly a kite somewhere. That's what she can do.
Well, she seems to be trying to do that by asserting that God put you in charge of them to take care of them, and that because you've withdrawn your support, that you're just allowing her to die. That's what I heard.
Well, I'm not allowing her to die. She'll die if she sits there and does nothing. The Bible says that there's some people so lazy they won't even take a fork and put it to their own mouth to eat their food. So
well, Shanny knows she can do that.
Not trying to do anything, so she's full of it. She's established quite the reputation here on YouTube. If she really needs help, she'll humble herself. And she was just kissing everybody's butt a couple of days ago. Get that chapstick, apologize to the whole world, and do a GoFundMe. That's what she's going to have to do. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to my world. The heck out of here.
Oh, man.
Acting like they're still worth $700,000. Get the heck out of here. No.
Well, sometimes it's hard for people.
Even worth $5 now. I don't got a job.
It's funny because it's true. But yeah, sometimes it's hard for people to get out of a certain mindset once they become accustomed to it. Because I know you remember those videos that Shanny used to make when she was in her furs and they were doing the tour halls and all that kind of stuff. So I imagine this adjustment's pretty hard for them.
And for the guys that are watching this, pay attention. Oh no, not the guys, the gals that are watching this, the girls. If you're gonna pick a man, don't go based on what's in his wallet, based it on his character, because you see what happened. This guy had all this money and Shanny was with him. Now he lost everything. Before the end of next year, they will not be together no more. I'm telling you.
You make that prediction.
That long, to be honest.
You think she'll find someone else before then?
No, she's gonna outright dump him because he's gonna have to get a job. Once the reality comes that they're gonna be sleeping inside that Durango, once that reality really starts setting in, he's done. He's done. And then I don't know why she doesn't go back to Duluth. I really don't know. I don't know why she don't go to her family.
Gman, I don't think she can go back to Duluth.
She can go kiss her. She can go put the chapstick on and talk to her brothers and sisters or whatever, her cousins, whoever is out there.
Oh, she didn't tell you, did she?
What?
Both her parents are dead.
No. I know about her parents.
Well,
I know about her parents.
She found out because the rest of the family won't talk to her, but one of the sisters called her and said that pretty much verified that she is officially disowned and that they were just doing her a favor by letting her know, that their parents had died, but they've cut off all communication with her. Period. So she has no family left.
She better go somewhere. I think there's a homeless shelter in Scranton. They're gonna have to go there till they wake up one day and realize, okay, I need to go get a job.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be their only choice, or live on the street. I mean,
He needs to get a pair of dress pants. He needs a dress shirt. He needs a pair of shoes. He needs to let his hair grow back so he doesn't look the way he looks right now. And he needs to fill out an application. That's what he needs to do.
I mean, there's either that or they could, go into prostitution.
Well, I don't think they're going to do that. I think what they're going to do is they're going to end up getting Social Security, because if they was telling the truth, really soon they should be getting approved.
I think they would have had it by now if that was the case.
Yeah, it's been almost 2 years.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be getting Social Security. That's just based on what I've been told by people who live there and our own disability and various programs like that they're not going to qualify, and that even if they did, it's going to take, I think, at least 5 to 7 years.
Oh, they'll qualify, because I think as Shanny started going in there talking about MK Ultra and all that stuff, and I think she'll get it real quick. If she just go in there being herself, she'll get it. As a matter of fact, I think that whole household, except for her oldest, can get it. Red can get it, she can get it, and then maybe Zachary can get it. I don't know about William.
Well, yeah, I mean the boys are no longer in their custody, so I don't think they have to worry about that. They're with a nice family.
They're gonna get them back though if they can. But they got to get jobs. They got to get jobs. They have to get jobs, and they have to get an apartment.
I think they also have to do drug tests too, which they're not going to pass.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to be a hurdle for them.
I don't know, but I know where I'm at is 2 in the morning. I want to go to bed. I just wanted to make this video real quick.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to get out of here.
I think how stupid he sounded when he made this video.
Yeah, Sokka, I think, wanted to talk to you, so I'm going to drop out of here. Hit me up on Skype, and we'll talk later.
All right.
See you.
All right, Sokka, whatever you got to say, you got to say it quick, because I got to get some sleep.
No, that's fine, man. If you got to go to sleep, I had a few questions. I put them in the side chat, but if you have another talk with Drake, you can ask them there. But I guess like the main two, like first off, I just want to say like what you did with like taking care of them is like that was good. Like I don't fault you for that, for helping them out. Like for a year, I mean your patience is a lot greater than mine for that stuff. But like when they came back from Pennsylvania, did the kids even go to school?
They was homeschooled. They had the laptops because COVID happened, I think, or something like that. They had the laptops, and they were doing school on the laptops.
Like in the last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think they still got those laptops too, but they was doing the schools from their rooms and their laptops.
Okay, yeah,
they're just normal, typical kids.
Yeah, because that was like always one of the concerns. Like a lot of people was that because I mean, obviously, Reb and Shanny were complete shut-ins and didn't go out to do anything most of the time. But like the kids, it was like there was no mention of them going to school, doing anything. They're kind of moving around. So people are just like, oh man, do they even have these kids registered in like a school program or anything and taking care of them? Like that was
the name of the school that they were registered.
Oh no, we don't.
They were just home when they were doing it.
It's just like and when Rev and Shanny said that they're being homeschooled, a lot of people didn't believe them. So that was why.
Well, Shanny and Rev wasn't being the teachers. They had like a curriculum that they had to do. They had classes they had to go to. I know William was doing a lot of his. Zachary was missing a lot of his classes, but for the most part, they was doing the homeschool thing or whatever with the laptops.
Mm-hmm. And then what was it?
I had to pay for the internet, because without the internet, they couldn't go to school.
It's weird because I thought like Pennsylvania too, like because I know like there's a couple states out there that will give low income families money or discounted internet rates for things like the kids go to school. Like they should have been eligible for that. Like this is the type of shit that they even look into to see if they can get this stuff.
I didn't know. All I know is that somebody was sending them air fryers and microwaves and things like that, and they was mailing them food. Like they were getting boxes of food. I don't know where that stuff was coming from, but they wasn't doing nothing with it though.
Man,
because Shanny don't cook.
You know,
what happened was when the first place that they was in, she was up and about and she was cooking. When they moved to the to my place, everything was takeout for the most part. Everything was takeout.
Man, and on a fixed income, you try to eat takeout all the time. That's tough. Like you're not going to get a lot of play with your money that way. Geez,
all I know is this. One of the things that drove me crazy and made me started thinking is when I heard her say for the umpteenth time when she said that that she just laying around waiting to die.
Oh, I know.
And I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm paying way too much stuff for you to be sitting there talking about some you waiting to die and whatnot. I said no, that's it. That and a combination of those videos that she was making.
Well, I get that because like this is like what I was talking to you on Skype there, the message there, it kind of comes back to this, like the same thing with like Rev and Shanny and Von Helton is that it's like the way that I look at it. Now, obviously, me and you have different like kind of outlooks on like like religion and life and stuff like that. But I think that like we both have the same appreciation that the life that we have is one that it should be worth living. And when it comes to like Rev and Shanny, and they sit there and they're just waiting for death. They're waiting for people to hand stuff to them. They're not doing anything. It's a wasted life. It's a wasted existence. Like, what are you even doing anymore? And it frustrates me to no end to see them sit there and do absolutely nothing. And it's not like some type of weird like envy. We're just like, oh man, I wish I could sit around all day. I would hate that. And like I know that you're probably the same way. Like like if your entire life was spent just sitting around doing nothing, you would go insane. And these people hate, you look at Rev and Shanny, they're obviously not enjoying themselves, like sitting around doing nothing because their life has no purpose. Like their mental health problems come probably a lot from this because they have no goals. There's no reason for them to get up in the morning and do
Rev
anything
gets
anymore.
away from Shanny, Rev will do something with himself.
You think so?
Yeah. He'll at least try. Because like I said, on a daily basis, he's the one doing everything. Shanny does nothing but plays video games and talks smack. That's why when she makes her YouTube videos, acting like she knows what she's trying to do and whatnot. Like I said, I've been there with them with this mentality. She sits there and she does nothing. So what would have worked on me 3 years ago or 4 years ago ain't working on me no more because I got an idea of who's doing what they're talking about before they go live and everything and whatnot, as if I'm there with them, That mess ain't gonna work on me. Not this time. It's not.
So I think we've pretty much recapped everything we're going to get out of this for Rev and Shanny. I mean, just go on. Sockcount asked some very interesting questions. If you want to watch this is over on the Sowing and Reaping channel, I believe, and you can check it out in its entirety. But I think this is, I think we got the idea. This is kind of where we're at with the Rev Shanny Gman triangle. As far as that's going. Folks, I want to thank everyone for coming tonight. And make sure you hit the thumbs up. We're going to leave it with one more Von Helton video, his newest, An Open Letter to Russia. And I think, that's the cherry on the sundae here. So, the man who was once against Putin, of course, now is pro-Russia. And let's get into it.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Finish him.
Fatality.
Wins.
To the Russian Federation. Salute. I want to make it abundantly clear in this message that obviously my perspective is of the American people and the patriots, not only here in the United States, but around the world. And I want to make it abundantly clear that I don't believe any patriot, whether they be American or otherwise, would actually want the people of Europe to freeze to death this winter. I don't believe that any patriot would ever want that. I don't believe that anyone would ever advocate that. Yet, however, information has come to my knowledge just recently that the Biden administration has openly said that they would destroy the Nord Stream pipelines, which, by the way, are spilling billions of gallons of methane into the atmosphere. The same methane that they say is what's causing climate change. So not only have they committed eco-terrorism, they've also totally went against their own policy on climate change. So, but anyway, the reason I'm getting out in front of this is because A, nobody else has. Trump has not, Biden has not, nobody has gotten out in front of this. So I will get out in front of it and state categorically that the people of the United States are not to be held responsible for the actions of the Biden administration, particularly in regards to the Nord Stream pipeline, or lack thereof, as the case may be, since it's now been destroyed. We had nothing to do with it. We want nothing to do with it. And like I said, no American, patriot or otherwise, would dare want the people of Europe to freeze to death this winter. Okay, so obviously, it was somebody that does not speak for the people of the United States. The people of the United States would never want Europe to freeze to death this winter. Okay, they just wouldn't. All right, period. Okay, so obviously this is an act, if perpetrated by the Biden administration, this is a rogue act that does not have the backing of the American people whatsoever at all. And I want to make that abundantly clear that this action does not have the endorsement of any American patriot group that I'm aware of. I certainly would never condone it, and I don't think anyone else would. And the fact that the Russians are not only losing natural gas, but they're also losing billions of dollars, I think it's pretty safe to say the Russians didn't do it. So let me make it abundantly clear. It is not the way to defeat the American people. We do not condone it in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I do not know why no other American politicians have gotten in front of this. I can't speak for them. I can only speak for me and for the American patriots that I'm aware of. But I want to assure the Russian Federation that we, the people of the United States, do not in any shape, way, form, or fashion condone the acts perpetrated on Nord Stream and Nord Stream 2. All right, so let me make that abundantly clear. And I wanted to be, I'm assuming I'm the first one because I'm not aware of anyone else that has come out about this. I mean, other than the media, of course. I'm not aware of any official statement from anyone regarding this matter. So here I am, and I will get out in front of it. And, if the fates decide and the gods are willing, I may end up being a presidential candidate in 2024. You never know. But one thing is for sure, I'm safe in saying that no American patriot group would ever want the people of Europe to freeze to death. We just wouldn't. Our fellow patriots are there. Patriots all over the world are finally uniting for the first time in history. Patriots all over the world are finally starting to unite. Why in the hell would any of us want to upset the apple cart, as the saying goes? No, we would not. Okay, so no. If this act was done, it was done at the behest of rogue elements and has absolutely zero to do with the United States in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And I absolutely would lay this at the feet of the global elitists, the Bilderberg Group, the WEF, WHO, et cetera. After all, what does this gas pipeline do? Oh, it's releasing methane into the atmosphere, which is another thing that they can whine and cry about later on down the road, right? Yeah, absolutely. So it's in their interest for this methane to escape into the atmosphere, and then they can point at it and say, oh my gosh, well, we've got a climate emergency, and so it's all by design, their design, not our design. And so I want to make that abundantly clear. I want to get it out there and get out in front of it and make it abundantly clear that we have nothing to do with it. We do not condone it in any way. And if the Biden administration is guilty, which it seems like they are, I mean, they publicly stated they would take care of, quote, 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 the Nord Stream pipelines. Okay, well, that has nothing to do with the people of the United States. We do not condone it. We do not endorse it in any way, shape, form, fashion. I want to make that abundantly clear. Yes, I'm repeating myself for a damn good reason, because I want to make sure that when this video is over, you understand our position. So yes, I'm going to repeat myself. You bet. But anyways, and that's, that's pretty much it in a nutshell as far as this video is concerned. But I'm not aware of anybody else getting out in front of this, so I thought I would. And so I did. And so I have. And this is my official statement on the matter. And especially if I run for president, I want to make it clear this is my official statement on the matter. If in fact I do run for president of the United States, okay, I would never ever put innocent lives in jeopardy. Never. I would never do that. Okay, wild horses couldn't get me to do it. Okay, so let's be clear on that. All right. Anyway, that's going to do it for this video. And I thank you for your attention. And you all have a pleasant day and a better tomorrow. Bye.
Bye-bye, Boo Bear.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
And with that, folks, let's call it a night. It's never goodbye. It's until